It says we're live. I think we're live. Is anybody there? If you're there, let me know. I think I'm live. Looks like I'm live. Alrighty, welcome back to the Right Strapping. I know it's a little couple days past Thanksgiving and all, but we didn't get off. So we are going to cook this quarter bowl turkey today. I don't even know if anybody's in here watching yet. Doesn't look like it. Give it a minute here. See if anybody else comes in. Oh, is anybody there yet? Anyone? I don't think anybody's entered in. Oh, Maynard Workshop, how you doing, sir? First one in the coyote den this morning. Hey, I'm trying to make a live stream here. I don't need dogs growling. They decided to play. Backlash Fisherman, how you doing, sir? Yeah, we're about to cook our turkey. We're a little bit late because the daughters couldn't get off work, and so we're having it today. But I figured I'd show y'all how I do it. Just because I do it the way I do it doesn't mean you got to do it the same way. But first thing we're going to do is clean this thing out a little bit. Because some people don't realize that you got stuff inside these turkeys that you got to take out. So always clean your turkey first. Yeah, Doug's over here playing. The big one's got the ball and trying to keep it away from the little one. Oh my goodness. It's still frozen inside, honey.
It's been 6 days.
Well, that's not good. Ah, there's ice cubes in there. Ooh, that's cold.
Well, maybe
Can you see who's typing there? Can you read the comments? Vash, Rattle Trap Fishing, and I'm right here. Rattle Trap said, hi, Coyote. Vash Matrix said, what a gamble last night. Excellent. Good job. Hey, you can't lick my hands. Yodi's trying to get me. Vash is the one that was on Infantry Outdoors the other day. You're not listening. The other day on Infantry Outdoors, we were talking about pellet rifles and stuff. And we were trying to help him find a good pellet rifle. And all right, for those people that have never cooked turkeys or chickens, remember, they put the neck and the gizzards and stuff in there. Pull them out before you cook. gets to do it sometimes. Did you buy the Swarm Fusion, or which one did you buy, Vash? No. Hey Shaz, how you doing? Nicole, how you doing? How's the truck running? Yesterday it was running pretty good. Now that it's back up here in Washington, it is performing a little bit better. But I'm ready to take it out and blow it up. Stock Explorer, how you doing, sir? I need a
Right?
I need some paper towels so I can pat dry.
More than that.
Yeah, because I don't want it wet when I put my stuff on it. No, yo-yo. Oh my gosh. That turkey heavy. Who am I missing? Nicole, how y'all doing? Went with the 22 Swarm Whisper Fusion Gen 3. Apparently it has. Yeah. It has the 10 round mag on it also. Watch out. Watch out.
You want a pan?
I want a bigger pan.
Okay,
The black and white, the black one. Oh, gosh. It's hot in here. Oh. You know, I was out on the ocean for 8 years. I kind of miss it, but I kind of don't. Beautiful sunsets and sunrises out there. But being in the Navy the whole time, it was not a fun trip. Oh, hang on just a moment. Let me see if I can. Sorry about that. Big Matt just texted me, or called me, I should say. Alrighty. Now, something I found out last time I did a turkey. When you're smoking a turkey on a smoker, they will get very, very dry real quick. And especially like the drums and stuff. But the last time I did it, I got my injector out here. No, we're not giving the C shot. But I've made up some bird bath injections stuff. And that's strong. Don't sniff that too hard. It's apple juice and turkey broth and whatever else the wife put into it. But see if I can make this so y'all can see it. There. Now you can see it. But these legs, what I did, they go right up here at the top of the leg, come down and slowly eject it as I pull out. Just like that. And then I'm gonna do another one over here on this side of the leg. Oh, no, it's spitting at me. Don't spit at me. Spit at me. Vicky Wells, how you doing? But injecting either side of the leg like that keeps it nice and moist when you're cooking it. But when you pull the needle out, you got to be careful because it'll spit at you. If they want back in, they can come back in. They want it out, so I'll let them out. They're dogs. Hey, get down.
Do you want the lights?
Lights? Oh, yeah. Lights would be nice. Oh my gosh, too much light. All right. Can't put it in the bone. No, spitting. It keeps spitting them out at me.
Right.
There we go. Didn't spit that time. First time casting adventure. How you doing? All right, now we got both legs injected in some people will say go this way, but I like just putting it right in there. What's kind of cool is you can see the meat expand as you're doing it. But again, you have to be careful it doesn't spit at you when you pull the needle out. Got a spitter there. Hey, we're on a live stream here, boys and girls. You gotta love how the dogs gotta put their 2 cents in. I'm gonna need your help just a moment though.
Okay.
I need you to stand it up. Dingo's got the ball and he's shoving it into Yogi's face.
Okay. It's back.
Yep.
It's red.
What I need you to do is hold it right there like that. And I need the wings. So hold it here. Going in just a little. Learned if I rub it a little bit, it doesn't spit as much. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, lay it down. Lay it down on its back. There we go. Excellent. Yep. It's a little wetter than I want it to be now. I got it right there. I'm gonna pick this thing up.
Good.
And I'm gonna bring it over here. And I want to clean that. Yep. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide how I'm gonna do this next part. Need a dry hand and a wet hand. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to have as which. Downriver Mining. Hi, sir. Sorry if I'm missing comments. Now, this is my dry rub. Oh, froze up. There we go. Now I'm working. This is a dry rub mix that I make. I use a Weber dry rub, and I got a bunch of different ones. I mix them all together and get the flavor I want and the wife and kids want. But, see, they cut that skin so you can put the legs right there. If y'all didn't know that, on a turkey, most of the time the skin is cut in such a way you can put the legs right there and they don't come apart. Hello, Fossil Creek. And Fossil Creek, I got a video coming for you soon. But yeah, on turkeys mainly, sometimes you can get chickens that way, but turkeys are usually always, they have a area where you can tuck the legs. That way you don't burn the tips of your legs. Okay, do you want to hold the turkey or do you want to sprinkle?
I hold it.
Okay. Then hold it right there.
You can top of it.
Roll it, roll it. And once I get the turkey on the smoker, we're going to have trivia questions. So stand by for trivia. Roll it, roll it, roll it. Wing. Go back to the back. One out here. Alrighty. And we got a seasoned chicken. Or, I'm sorry, that's a turkey, not a chicken. It goes gobble gobble, not cock-a-doodle-doo. You want to hold the tablet and follow me out? Or what? All right, we're going to the smoker, guys.
Okay, so this is
Just pick this up and hold it like this. The camera is right there.
I follow you.
Oh, and I don't know if Big Matt's here. Thank you, Big Matt and Anita. I'm wearing my bib that y'all got me. It's so pretty.
Go to smoker.
Smoker.
I follow you or you follow me.
I don't care.
So you go there.
I'm going. I just hope the doors are open. Oh no,
It's
the
open.
doors
It's
aren't
open. It's open.
It's not open.
Oh,
It's not open. I can't get through.
it's open.
Oh. Oh. All right. Turn that back down. And I don't know where to put y'all right now. Hang on a minute. That's too big. That's too big. Can you hold it just a minute?
Yes.
Right there, down a little bit. Yep, that works. All right. Oh no, that's not gonna fit. I need hang on a minute. Move, move. I forgot to take this out. Only first degree burns. We're good. Only first degrees. Oh my God, that hurt. Oh my God. Ah. Cook good, Chicky. There we go. Now we wait.
You want to take that and I also bring it.
Yeah, sure. Can you bring the one I was shaking?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Huh? Yes, please. Alrighty. Well, now that is on for cooking. Oh my gosh. Let me do. Ooh, two of me. Um, Is that better? Can you hear me now? I was switching from the tablet to here, and I'm
Lisa said, "Is that your dad's bar?" It's. Do you want to hear?
over there.
I don't want to.
No problem. Alrighty. Well, I was hoping Big Matt would come up here. Um, I I got me. Oh, you can't see it. You can kind of see it. I got me a trivia game, people. Anybody want some trivia questions? First trivia question of the day. White-tailed deer can see in color, black and white, wavelengths of blue, or wavelengths of red. Here's the question. Fossil Creek? Nope. Vash? Nope. Anyone? 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 Only got two more choices. Again, I'll show you the question. Yes. Studies have concluded that while deers can see all colors, they can see some blues, so blue jeans show more than camouflage or fluorescent orange. Did not know that. That was actually a new one for me. Question number 2. A white-tailed deer can see within An arc of how many degrees? Say again, a white-tailed deer can see within an arc of how many degrees? 60, 90, 180, or none of the above? Wrong. It says none of the above. Deers can actually see within about a 310-degree arc and cannot see directly behind them. That I knew. Because when you're right behind a deer, you can sneak up on a deer. But if you're on the side or the front of a deer, you ain't sneaking up on them. All right. Question number 3. A white-tailed deer gestation. I can't say that word, so I'm gonna have to show y'all. Sorry. Um. Yeah, that. Oh, come on. Anyone? 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 Big Matt just texted me. He said as soon as he gets home, he'll be coming up on panel with me. That's what I thought it meant, Vash, but I wasn't sure. Vash is wrong. Fossil Creek gets that one. 200 days. Outdoor with Big Matt. All right, question. I think we're on 4. The best way to drive white-tailed deer is to place the driver with a truck upwind of the stands, downwind of the stands, or downhill. Okay, that's an unusual question. Nat Vlogs, how you doing? Any ideas on the answers? Anyone? 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 Huh? Get away from my chick or turkey. I'll look over and Yodi's over there. And Vash gets that one. Upwind of the stand. It allows the stand to be downwind of the deer and also allows the deer to be moved slower as they move out of the way of the driver. Right, Fossil Creek? Back in Alabama, we always used dogs too. And wherever the dogs go, you just try to get in front of them. Alrighty. We have a true false question. A white-tailed deer lives in the Midwest living in the Midwest will use its senses the same as deer in the northern Maine. And if you didn't hear what I said or understand what I said, downtown Ernie Brown. How you doing, sir? We're doing trivia and cooking turkey. Any answers on that one, anyone? True or false? True or false? And Big Matt gets that one. It is a false. Northern Maine deer in decent whatever terrain rely more on their senses of smell, while Midwest deer use eyes and ears as much as its sense of smell. Cool. Oh my goodness, it's chilly today. It's only 40 degrees out here. Alrighty. Right, Vash? Yeah, I agree with that too, Fossil Creek. Cuppy, how you doing? You need a delivery? Yeah, well, I don't know if I can deliver that far. Oh, all right. The conditions in a whitetail causes, but wait a minute. A condition in a whitetail causes caused by ingesting too much protein is called. That one is a hard one for me to read, so I'll show it to y'all. Anyone? Anyone? Oh, there we go. Nope. 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 All right, there's only one choice left. First time casting adventures. Got it. Yes. And there we go. I can't pronounce that word. Toxicity is condition is caused by the ingestion of food containing more protein than deer can utilize. Fossil Creek, A, B, C, and D. There was no all the above. All right, guys, I gotta turn this heater back on. My heater turned off. That's why I'm cold. Oh, that's why my heater turned off. I'm out of propane. Crappers. Hello. What are you doing in my chair, Yo-Yo? Are you saying hi to everybody?
Hello.
Hi.
Just so y'all know, I am on a live stream.
Okay. So don't embarrass you.
Well, I embarrass myself all the time. I'm not worried about that. I'm sitting here wearing a come take it bib. So I don't get embarrassed by nothing. Yeah, you should see that turkey. Alrighty. Backwoods Misfits, how you doing, sir? Alrighty. Back to trivia questions. Oh, where's my beanie? There it is. Thank you, Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you, Rebecca. Okay, question time. If a whitetail doe is not bred on her first estrus cycle, she will come into cycle again in dun 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 12 days, 4 days, or 14 days, 28 days, or she just got to wait till next year. And we will show you the question again. If I can get it right. Come on. Anyone? 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 We have 3 winners. 4 winners. Yes. It is C, 28 days. But she can come into estrus up to 5 times? Sounds like a damn rat. Or a rabbit. Holy crap. Why don't we have more deers? Alrighty. Question. On the average, a white-tailed deer will eat how many pounds of brown? Oh, wait, no, not brownies. Sorry, my mind went off onto something else, talking about brownies. Browse browse a day. Alrighty, let's read that again so I didn't read it wrong. On an average, a white-tailed deer will eat how many pounds of browse a day? Not brownies. Come on. There you go. That's the question. 1 to 3, 4 to 6, 7 to 9, 10 to 13. Anyone? Anyone? Ooh, goodness. Backwoods Misfits. 7 to 9 pounds. While this varies over the course of a year, it is an average per day. And Cuppy too got it. Cool. Good job. My goodness. This will be a good one. A wounded white-tailed deer will always run downhill. True or false? I know. I know. I know. Now, I give you a hint. Always. Nothing. as ever, always. Vash, Backwoods Misfits. Excellent. It is false. A severely wounded deer will usually run downhill, but there are always variations to the rule. So, whenever you see true false and it says always, 90% of the time, it's false on any question. 90% of the time. It's a trick that a teacher taught me. Alrighty. What? Do you want to come say hi? All right. Dougie break. Dougie break. Say hi, guys. Say hi. I'm Solar, also known as Yo-Yo. Because I'm a yo-yo. Right? You're a yo-yo. She's my sweet girl. She wants that turkey. Alrighty. I don't even know what question we're on, but we're on the next question. The minimum time you should wait before the minimum time you should wait before following a deer hit with an arrow. All right, hunters, how soon should you wait to chase your deer after shooting it with a arrow? And I will show it to you. 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours. Depends on the point of impact. Anyone? 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 Really? Really? None of y'all? Depends on point of impact. 2 hours? 1 hour? Really? All these big hunters? Yes, Cuppy. Thank you, Cuppy. Thank you, my bear friend, Cuppy. Depends on the point of impact. A lung or heart shot may only have to wait 10 minutes, while within a poor liver shot, you should wait about 7 hours. A belly shot requires longer if conditions allow for it. So it really depends where you, oh, I guess Vash did get it. I'm sorry. I didn't see that, Vash. I'm sorry. I missed you, Vash. But yeah, if you hit a deer in the head, he's going to drop right there. You do a heart lung shot, good chance he's probably not going to go real far. You'll probably watch him fall and die. If you only get a lung shot, he's going out there a little ways. You get even a worse shot than that. Good luck, Bubba. I hope you have a good tracking dog. Wouldn't shoot it in the neck because there's some good neck meat right there. I, I can get, especially like an elk, you can get 3 or 4 freaking roast out of an elk just in the neck. A deer, I can get 2 decent size roast out of a deer. Um, if I am in that spot that I have to make a headshot, if he's looking right at me, I'm going to shoot the cap off of his head. If he's looking sideways, uh, right through the ear, and they'll drop on a dime. But that's my personal opinion. Um, heart lung shots are the easiest shots to make. Alrighty. Rule of thumbs in 30 minutes to an hour, gun or bow unless they drop dead on impact. Yes and no. I've known people that have waited 2 hours, walked 100 yards into the woods, and jumped the deer. And they had to wait a couple more hours, and they walked a little further in, and the deer had finally killed over. But yeah, the longer you wait, the better it is to a point. Alrighty. Anyways, back to the if you break the neck on a deer. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Break a neck or get the spine on any animal, they ain't moving. Alrighty, let's go on to the next question here. YouTube's not going to like this question, but oh well. Pink, frothy blood on a blood trail would indicate a superficial lung, a lung shot, or I'm sorry, a liver shot or a lung shot. Come on. There we go. Pink frosty blood. Yep. Very good. It is a long shot. Oh, it's chilly. Oh, gosh. Sorry about that. All right. I got to take a quick gander at the meat real quick. Let me see if I can do this. Come on. Well, I was going to log on to the tablet. Turkeys. Oh my goodness. Is she cooking? All right. Let's see if we can do this. Go away. Big Tim and God we trust. How you doing, sir? Long time no see. Yeah. When when you turn on another device, you got to remember that feedback. And it's hard to turn off the. Stephanie, how you doing? Oh goodness. Alrighty, back to trivia. And again, we're doing the Deadeye Hunt Trivia Whitetail Deer Edition. The question is the area that a deer spends the majority of its life in and feels the most secured is called core area, bedding area, or home range. Okay, I didn't know that one. That's cool. Oop, there we go. Right there. Anyone? 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 Oh, Vash got it. Even though he spelt it wrong. You spelt it wrong, but you were kind of right. It's not court, it's core. But I knew what you were saying. It is a may only be about 60 acres. Depending on the surrounding area, it could be slightly more or less. Right on my dinner plate. You got one, Cuppy. Hey, Lloyd, how you doing? Okay, the area near a white-tailed deer's feeding area is known as the bedding area, travel corridor, staging area, or core area. Well, we know it's not the core area because the core area was the other one. Anyone? 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 Um, Cuppy! She's right. Cuppy got it. Cuppy got it. Staging area. This is an area where deers come to feed a little bit and hang out if it is too early to enter a field or survey the field from an area. Yes. Yes. Good job, Cuppy. And you just said that Vash gets them all. You got it. Hey, your guess was right, so that's all that matters. The term used to define the total area in which a deer will spend a majority of its life. Home range, sanctuary, or bedding area. Well, that's about obvious. Come on. There we go. Well, you're right on this one. It is the whole range. Oh, goodness. Oh, it's chilly, chilly. You know what? I didn't think about this. Let me try something here. Bam. There we go. If somebody wants to come up until Big Mac gets here. You know, you always got to start somewhere, Vash. Start with rabbits and squirrels, work your way up to the bigger animals. Um, well, shoot the biggest one, Fossil Creek. Sitting there looking at $3. If they're shootable, shoot it. Like I told Cuppy when she started yelling bear. That was so funny. Alrighty. The best rifle for deer hunting is 30-06, 300 Win Mag, 308, one that the hunter is most familiar with. Well, I know what I would answer. I agreed with you, Vash. The one that the hunter is most familiar with, as long as the rifle has the energy needed to take larger game down, a rifle that a hunter knows will be deadly. I mean, Net Blogs, how you doing? All right, Lloyd, we'll catch you soon. Hopefully this turkey don't take too long to cook. When purchasing a bow, the most important factor to consider is price, quality, size, overall mass weight. Anyone? Anyone? Nope. Nope. Yep. Fossil Creek gets it. The size. A bow that does not properly fit the shooter can cause bad shooting form, which will then cause poor shooting placement and inconsistent, whatever things. You ain't gonna shoot a good group if the bow ain't the right size for you. It's not like a gun. You can adjust things. A bow, it has a pull length, and when you go to get a bow, you have to measure a pull length, and you have to have a bow within that pull length because if you don't get the proper pull length or whatever, if you have a short pull length bow, you're going to be shooting like this. If you have an extra long pull length, then you're on way back here. You want that thing right here, and so proper size of a bow is always priority when buying a bow. Guns, guns are guns. You can hold them however. I'm gonna shut that garage door so I know it's freaking cold. Alrighty, but yeah. Um, Now, after I do figure out what size I got, then I'm gonna be looking at quality and weight. But first thing you want is bow size. Is the bow the right size? Now, I'm not saying you can't use it. I mean, if you are intelligent enough, you can use practically anything to shoot anything. I mean, uh, Tim Wells uses a blowgun like this one right here that I got from Tim Wells to shoot a 300-pound bear. So, man, shooting a 300-pound with a freaking blowgun, yeah, that's a that's good shooting there. But having the right size just makes your shooting a lot better. Okay. Oh, sorry, I'm freaking cold today. It's only 42 degrees and raining, somewhat raining. Alrighty. When using estrus scent, it is best to place the scent upwind of your stand, downwind of your stand, at your stand location. Direction you expect deer to come from. And we will show the question. Yes, Vash, you were right. Upwind. You want the deer to follow the scent stream in and come past your stand for the shot. This placement helps ensures it does not hang up outside of range. Ugh. You want it to blow across you so it'll cover up your scent, but it also, when the deer's coming up, if you put it downwind and then out there, he's gonna stop at the scent and probably won't come in any further. If you put it upwind of you, then he's going to come past you to find the scent and that's how bringing them in closer, and you get the better shots. Right? I just pour the stuff down the side of my leg on either side. Pour a little bit down my back. Deers come right in on me, start licking my ears. Uh, Alrighty. Next question. When a whitetail buck is following an out of sight doe and is grunting, and vocalization is known as tendering grunts, rutting grunts, trailing grunts. And we'll show it to y'all. There we go. Uh-oh, we're in trouble now.
What's up?
It is in the house.
Finally.
We don't hear you, big man.
Huh?
Oh, wait a minute.
What, did you have my microphone turned down?
No, I had my speaker muted. I couldn't hear nothing. That's why. Okay. That'll work. Okay. Back at it. So, did you have an idea about that question there? When a whitetail buck is following an
B.
out of sight doe and is grunting, the vocalization is known as
Runting Grut. B.
wrong.
It happens.
It is trailing grunt. A buck will often make this sound as he walks and can be as often as each time he places a foot as he walks. See, I told that dude I wasn't grunting too much. I had a buck following a doe, and they were walking down a trail this way, and I was on the trail over here, and I was 3 ridges over, and we were both walking the same way, and we were coming closer and closer together, and I started doing that just as I walked, and the guy told me, "You're gonna screw it up. You're gonna screw it up." And man, we got so close to that deer. If it had been in season, it would have been an awesome shot. And I looked at the dude and I was like, "See, I didn't mess up. Called him right up in on us. The doe came this way. He followed the doe, and we could have shot it, but it weren't in season."
Mm-hmm.
Elvin, what's up? And did you notice I'm wearing my
Yes, I did.
my bibbage? Oh, okay. You got to talk a minute. I'm freaking dry throating over here.
Coyote, quit giving me fuel.
Oh, sorry. That was a live stream. I'm saluting you, man. I'm saluting you.
Yeah. You can't see it, but I'm saluting you too.
Griffin Fishing Room, how you doing? And Vash, I don't know if you saw, he got him a pellet rifle.
Cool.
Infantry and I kept talking to him about our pellet rifles.
Mm-hmm.
He went and got the same one.
I don't blame you.
It's a good pellet rifle. I mean, it's not that $2,000 impact that I want, but a freaking okay, Fossil Creek, send us videos or pictures if you get something. Oh,
Well, he's got a couple of videos, new videos up.
before you go, Fossil Creek, hang on a minute. Fossil Creek, I got to show you something real quick. Look here. It fits on my 22. How about that, Fossil Creek?
Yeah, never mind the fact that he messed up his scope putting it on there.
No, I messed up the scope on the drive to Texas and back. Yeah, I gotta buy a new scope for a 22 now. Anybody has any good ideas for a 22 scope with lots of mil dots up and down and also windages ones? Because I like lots of lines. But my crosshairs went from this to this. They're not crosshairs, they're X hairs. My neighbor across the street, he goes, "Oh, you just want to shoot gangster style." And I started rolling. I was like, hadn't thought about that, but yeah, I like gangster style shooting.
What's up, fish time?
Oh. Oh my God, it's so freaking cold. It's only 42 degrees.
Well, come back to this side of Texas. It's only like 78.
God. Oh. I wish my.
Hey, Fossil Creek, what's the temperature like over there in your neck of the woods? If he says cold, he might have a new neighbor.
Oh, God. And I put on thick long johns today. I'm still fucking cold. Oh, but my little buddy's on, or my big buddy, my new one is on its way.
And that's crazy how that works. Because when I got up, we went to church.
He said it was 20 this morning.
It was cold here this morning, but now just after lunch, it's hot.
Well, I think the high today is supposed to be 43.
49 in Nevada.
Oh, I need to do that. How do you? I gotta freaking hook up weather on Nightbot.
Okay.
I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I don't want to do it while I'm on live. I'll do it later.
That's it. Fossil Creek, I hope you don't mind, but you're going to have a new neighbor. At least until it gets cooler.
49 in Nevada, 76 in South Carolina. Jeez.
Well, we also just had all that rain too, so the humidity's up. That's part of it.
See you later, Net Vlogs. Thank you for coming by.
Bye, sis.
Oh. And I tell you what, Yodi is freaking out about this turkey. She wants to get in that smoker to get that turkey. She's like, Daddy is cooking the good stuff today. Oh my goodness. But I couldn't believe it. We had the freaking turkey sitting in the refrigerator for 6 days.
And still had ice.
And it still had ice. The neck had freaking ice cubes on it. I reached in there and I'm like, honey, there's still ice in here.
It's around 60s in Fort Worth. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. You know, I should mail you half this box. That way you can do some questions too.
No.
The most aggressive vocalization that a white-tailed deer makes is rutting grunt, grunt, snort, wheeze, or bugle. Well, I can tell you right now, deers don't do one of those. But elks do.
Yeah.
Anyone? Anyone? Anyone?
Do you want the answer for that? Which one's not true?
No.
Because I think almost everybody in here could answer that one.
And Big Matt's right. Grunt, snort, wheeze.
Yeah, that's usually when you know you're busted.
Yep. And when they start stomping, you start seeing that foot stomp,
Mm-hmm.
you done screwed up. You're busted. And I tell you what, when you're sitting up in a tree or a bush and one comes up behind you and you don't know he's there, and all of a sudden he does that, about scare the bejeebies out of you. Fishing Guy Ranch, how you doing, sir? I had a deer come up behind me and do that one time. About jumped out of my britches. When a dominant whitetail buck makes a rub, he rubs scent from which gland? There we go. I can't say that first one. Preorbital gland, forehead gland, or interdigital gland?
It's probably the one we can't pronounce.
Actually, Fossil Creek is right. And you. It is C. The forehead gland, a waxy secretion from further helps announce to other bucks in the area of a particular buck's presence. I think I read that right. I tell you what, though, great questions, but it's helping me read. Because I can't read worth shit. All right, another true false question. When you find a rub on a tree, the size of the tree is the true indicator of the size of the buck that made it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Anyone, 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 anyone. Cuppy wasn't listening correctly. Yes, it is false. While small bucks generally rub small trees, big bucks rub big trees. A big buck will often rub small trees as well. And
Because they got to get that itch in the right spot.
right, exactly. I have seen elk take little trees that are like that and just turn them into complete toothpicks because they just got that itch and they got to get it scratched, and oh my god, elk will destroy it. Guppy, I'm a master eater, not a master hunter. I gotta remember that one, Guppy.
I tell you what, Cuppy, if you're hungry enough, you'll figure it out. As long as you don't shoot your tablet, we're all good.
Right? Yeah, don't shoot the tablet. Oh my gosh. That was so funny that night. Because her face. Bear!
Right?
Shoot it! I can't. I'm like, why? It's on my tablet. What is a bear doing on your tablet? I'm watching your video. Oh, okay. But the emotion she yelled it, I was just like, get it! Get it! Get that damn bear! Oh, all right. Did I ask this one yet? A scrape that is used by. Oh, I guess I didn't ask this one yet. Okay, that's the next question. A scrape that is used by several whitetail bucks is known as a. Wouldn't want to know what I would name it. A hard hole. Oh. Nope, not C. Or not D. Sorry. Damn it. Oh, couldn't see the answers. Sorry. Doesn't count, Matt. You heard me say it.
I got fat fingers.
Well, I meant to say not D, and I said not C. Oh crap! No, not D. Yeah, it's C.
Now, truthfully, I knew it was one of those two. But you know, these answers are more defined by the person asking the question as to where they're at asking the question.
True, because I guarantee you, this is more like southern area, Alabama, Mississippi, uh, down in that area type questions. because back where I was, where I was raised in Alabama, most of these would be right on. But out here in Washington, no, most of these would have been wrong. And but again, this is a white-tailed deer trivia. I want mule deer and black-tailed deer, and I want a trapping one or an outdoor in general. But the next question: a buck will urinate on their hind legs while rubbing them together to deposit scent on the ground. Hmm. Really? Did not know that. Yes, y'all are all right. It is a true. Um, it says a buck urinates down its legs to hit his whatever gland, which produces a scent so strong that humans can smell it. And I have, and it stinks. God.
Almost as bad as a doe in estrogen.
And talking about that,
You got to rub one of those out too, huh?
I got scent stuff to try out from Big Tiny. Oh, not fair. I can't read them. I can only tell as he reads them. Oh, sorry, Vash. I'll try to read it
Hey.
out.
Hey, make mine since I don't have my camera on. Make
Uh-huh.
mine smaller so that it makes it easier for them to see it. There you go.
Ooh,
That might help.
cool. What does this one do? Oh, nope.
Puts it back where you had it.
What does that one do? Nope.
Cuppy, help us all. He's pushing buttons again.
There's so many buttons. Alrighty. Come on. A buck is placing his individual scent from his interdigital gland when his hooves touch the ground. That's a good question. Really? It is true.
Like I said, it depends on what neck of the woods you're in as to whether.
Yeah. Because see, out here in Washington, they don't they do rubs and scrapes, but they're not as obvious and stuff as the ones in the South. Um, but see, we have mountain lions and cougars, and they want to hide from them, so they don't alert where they are as much around here. Alrighty. What time is it? Oh crap. I need to take a gander at the meat. Give me just a minute. Oh, watch out, chubby dog. Oh. Here, come up here and talk to him. Come here. No. Yo-yo. Get up here. Get up here. Yo-yo. Come here.
Fingers.
No, yo-yo. Say
Oh,
hi.
yo-yo.
I'm a yo-yo.
And if y'all don't mind, please share him out. We're trying to help him get watch hours. It would be greatly appreciated.
Oh, gosh. I'm getting old. Hooves? Deers don't have hooves.
Yes, they do. They're just like a cow.
They're more. I thought it was called something else. I'm brain farting.
No. It's called hooves.
Guess it is. Sorry, I'm brain farting. Haven't had breakfast and haven't had my morning bowl. You know, I asked some of these questions the other night, and I hate these questions because asking these type of questions make people want to worry about trophy stuff more than what hunting is about, providing food for your family. But what is the all-time highest score awarded from Pope and Young for North American big game for a non-typical deer? A 250 5x8, 275 1/8, 294 08, or 299 1/2. And y'all said C. Damn, y'all are good. It is C. Right, Vash? I'm not sure either.
I'm just going by the scale that's hanging at the Bass Pro Shop. I'm a meat hunter, not a. You can't eat horns.
Right?
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like seeing them.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my tablet was over there, and somehow or another it's still on my live stream. I thought I took it off the live stream. Then I realized I'm watching myself over there. When in doubt, pick C.
Something just went boom.
Not here.
No, here.
A gun boom or a
No, like something blew up.
uh-oh. Squirrel. No.
Squirrel.
Yodi's like, huh? All right. I'm going to turn my camera off just a second here. Forgive me.
No.
I'm going to make smoke signals behind my avatar. face turned red. Okay. Alrighty. Back to the trivia. Oh, wow. Alrighty. I probably could. At what year does a doe weight start to decline even though they remain healthy? Really? I didn't know that. We will show you the question so y'all can read it. At what year does a doe weight start to decline even though they are remaining healthy? 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, or 6 years? We got a B and a C
And a D.
and a D. Well, one of y'all are right. It be B. 3 to 4 years.
Mm. What's going on, Sam's Gloves?
Sam's Gloves, how you doing, sir? We're sitting here playing white-tailed deer trivia and cooking a turkey on a Traeger. Wish y'all had smell-o-vision, though.
I'm glad I don't, because then I'd be hungry for turkey again.
Because I'm starting to smell that turkey. Oh, God, my neck hurts. Oh, my neck hurts. Don't do that. Oh, my neck hurts. Alrighty, back to question. What the hell did they type here? Damn book. If you are trying to get close to a white-tailed deer that is out in the open, you can usually do so by walking right at it, not moving until the deer looks away, walking at an angle toward the deer, or B and C.
And we're smoking it. Of course, it was really, really hard for Coyote to get the end of it lit.
Yeah, it's hard to keep the papers dry. I don't agree with this question or the answer to this
I
question.
didn't understand the question.
I'm going to show it to you, but I don't agree with this one. I call BS on this one. So y'all tell me what you think. If you are trying to get close to a white-tailed deer that is out in the open, you can usually do so by walking right at it, not moving until the deer looks away, walking at an angle toward the deer, or D, B, and C. Now, if you remember a little bit ago, I had a question that said, "Oh, infantry outdoors, how you doing?" A minute ago, I had a question for y'all, and it said, "What at what degrees does a deer see?" It was 310. They cannot see directly behind them. Keeping that in mind, this is a BS answer.
Mm-hmm.
B and C. A deer have poor depth perception because even if they see you, as long as you hold tight and
Are the
don't.
sirens on your end?
Yeah, I got a ambulance driving by. Sorry. Um, as you hold tight and don't make eye contact, they will often forget about you and go back to feeding. You can cut the distance down greatly by moving closer at a left or right angle to them. If they can see 360 or 310 degrees, but they can't see directly behind them, why wouldn't you just sneak up directly behind them? When the
Because
deer's looking
you're
away from you
moving.
or the deer's looking straight down, that's your time to walk up on him. When
Yeah,
he
but
looks up,
if the deer's looking straight down, it can still see out of the bottom corner of its eye.
not if you're directly behind him. He got to look through his freaking body to see you, or look through his legs. Where he's got his head down in the freaking grass eating. Grass is all up in here going. Nom, 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 nom. Deer can't see diddly.
But that's the
They,
reason
they,
why
they,
I
the kitten-
choose to pick my shot wisely, and when the opportunity arises, I take it. I ain't trying to move closer to them because it's too much of a pain in the ass.
I got a deer question for you. Can deer see bright ass orange we wear? No.
No,
You should have seen the question we had just a minute ago. What wavelength or what color does a
blue
deer
waves.
see? And it was blue wavelength. So do not wear blue colors when hunting. They see color, but they mainly see blue wavelength. So if you have um, like this hat and all, it would be fine. Uh, this is more of a gray, but it kind of has a bluish tint to it. So I would not want to wear this out in the woods. My pants are brown, they'll be fine. So if I put my uh, camouflage jacket on and wear just that, I'm gonna be fine. You don't have to wear camouflage. Wearing orange, pink, um, that negative color of blue, they won't see you as well. The closer you are to a blue color is what they see. At least that's what these people say. Um, my experience out there, I kind of agree. I've noticed that people wearing blue tend to have harder time seeing animals, but yeah. Oh, infantry. Vash bought a pellet rifle. He bought the Gen 3 uh, pellet rifle that we got. But
And guess what I ordered last night?
you ordered me a knife.
No, I ordered
You ordered me
the
a
O-rings
you ordered
for my
me
Benjamin.
you ordered me a thermoscope for my gun.
No,
You,
I ordered me
you,
the stuff
you
for my
ordered
Benjamin.
you ordered me a new call box so I
Yes,
can call animals?
Yes.
The Fox Pro with the wiggly wiggly on it?
No.
But that's the one I want.
The Fox Pro with the Bluetooth Piggly Wiggly on it. Which means you can set your box over here and put your Wiggly Wiggly over there.
Well, I have a cord that I can put my wiggly wiggly over there, and if I get the other one with the callbacks wiggly wiggly, then I can have a wiggly wiggly over here and a wiggly wiggly over here, so I can go wiggly 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 all over the place.
And by the way, I love the dance you were doing when you were showing off your dress.
You're the only one that has said anything about that. My wife was over there going,
Yes, we could see her.
it was funny. Yes, Vash, you will be very happy with that.
But no, I found them at Bass Pro Shop online, and so I ordered them.
6? Where the hell are you shooting it? 6 shots to the head to kill it? I just take a freaking stick and go whack. They'd be dead. I tell you what, I wish y'all had smell-o-vision. The smell of smoked turkey and smoked weed. Oh, all headshots with 177. Are you like angle shotting, or are you coming straight down on the?
I'm glad I picked the 22.
Right, Vash? You know, I can't give infantry a hard time though. He is a blind man, and so but you got to do that top headshot. And
You got to crown them.
but also they're going to wiggle and waggle, and they do the death dance. But all animals do that. I mean, but because they're just doing the death dance doesn't mean they're alive. They're just celebrating their death, and they have to get their last little dance in. Oh, I'm glad y'all love me. Y'all wouldn't know how to take me. Okay, I'm gonna.
Well, everybody should know to take Coyote with a grain of salt.
Okay. Make sure this doesn't feed back again. Is it working? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, y'all aren't going to hear me or anything, but okay. Oh.
We can still hear you from the other one, though.
They're like, Why are they watching us? Oh, Dingo, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss, Dingo. See, she loves Dingo. Oh, are you being silent with me now?
What?
Okay. Wasn't sure if you were there.
I'm here.
Y'all are going to love this one. Spending too much time deer hunting can cause fatigue, high taxidermy bills, divorce,
Divorce.
or all the above.
All the above.
All the above.
Which is only true a quarter of the time. Because sometimes the man gets lucky and marries a wife or has a wife that loves to hunt
It is out
as
there
much as him.
with him.
Mm-hmm.
I need to frame this one.
Right?
And I ain't even smoked that much yet.
Infantry, I've done up to 2 shots with my 22 pellet gun, but never 3 to 4. Now, I'm not like Coyote, though, who they move a lot.
I shot a freaking raccoon out of the tree the other day. One shot. Ooh, dunk.
1 shot, 2 thongs.
No, there was a lot more thunks than that. He hit almost every limb coming down. Dunk, 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 boom. But
Yeah, wait till infantry shoots the nose off of one.
did I tell you about that infantry? I shot the nose off a raccoon the other day with the 22 pistol. Had him in the cage, got the pistol right above him. And so just being blind doesn't give you excuse for messing up, because I messed up too. I had that pistol right against his forehead, and just as I squeezed that trigger, that raccoon went like that. And
Hey,
bullet,
things happen. It does not matter how good you are. You could be the best professional I know, and you're gonna have bad days.
yeah, it is. I shot that raccoon right across the nose. Man, I ain't ever heard a raccoon scream so loud. I put a second one in him real quick and got him done. And the customer sticks his head around the corner and goes, "He moved when you shot?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "That thing was loud." I was like, "Yeah, sorry about that." But yes, it was a 22 LR pistol. It's my dispenser.
Leon!
See, that's my animal dispenser. It's the Ruger SR22, and I just added the True Glow sights on it. And I'm trying to talk infantry and getting him something set up just like this. And with this weapon, it has the rails under here,
Mm-hmm.
and he could put a laser on there, and he can see that laser dot a lot easier than looking down the sights or whatever. And so he could just put that pistol right on top of the cage, get that laser on top of that animal, and just boop, done deal. You can't move. You're going to get out of the picture. Now it's all dingo.
Dingers.
Dingers. Dingers. And Diddy's put in the butt. And then Miss Jealous comes back because Daddy was petting dingers. Alrighty. Next question. A doe usually weighs the most at what year? Okay. Basically the same question we had earlier, just worded a different way. A doe usually weighs the most at what year? 2, 3, 4, or 6? Leon's live. Hello. Vash was half right. But it is C. 4 years. Vash had me there for a minute when he said 3 or 4. And I'm like, which is it? 3 or 4? But then he answered 3, and it was like, no. Hello there, Jewish redneck prepper. Interesting name. Welcome to the Rights Trappist. We got Big Matt down there. And wait a minute, get it right. Those are my puppers right there. Yodi and Dingo. This one is Yodi or Solar. And this one is Dingers. And we're cooking turkey on the smoker. And we're having white-tailed deer trivia.
Pontoon Jody.
Pontoon Jody. And don't worry, I'm not smacking no rats on the tailgate today.
Yet.
I got in trouble the other day at the store for doing that. Alrighty. What is the smallest deer species in North America? Black-tailed deer, muleys, key, or this other name that I can't say. How do you say that? Kuya? Coach?
Leon. No. I'm going to say, I think it's the blacktail.
Do what? The bait infantry made popped the jar and went all over my bucket. If you make it, either keep it in the refrigerator or use sodium whatever. Really? Good thing it didn't explode in your freaking refrigerator or something. He made
If you're
he made some bait with sardines or whatever mackerel and something and oh yeah,
you have to vent it.
yeah. But um who was right? What's his name was right? Leon Life was actually right.
Mule deer?
Key.
Oh, he said C. Never mind.
Yep.
See, that's what I was thinking. It was either the key or the blacktail, but I wasn't sure.
Well, I actually thought it was that one. I can't say
Yes,
that one, but I thought it was that one. But
yes, infantry.
if it wasn't that one, I knew it was that one.
But you're right. Heat makes it ferment. But if you don't vent it, it will explode.
Yeah.
I mean, go look at some of like the bigger trapping channels
Mule,
that make their own bait, and
mule
you'll see they
deers,
vent them.
mule deers are
The
bigger
biggest.
than whitetail.
Yes.
Well, no, Vash was saying they were smaller, and Vash, no, mule deers are a lot bigger than whitetail deer. Now, there are some white-tailed deer in certain areas that will give a mule deer a run for its money, but mule deers are usually bigger. Yes, vent all the time. And Squirrel said C2, so
Mm-hmm.
he was right too. Which bucks make the earliest rubs? The oldest, the youngest, spikes. All deers rub their antlers at the same time. Anyone? Anyone? And I would have been right. I would have been right. Big Matt is not. Yeah, Vash.
Squirrel
Iowa,
said D.
Iowa does have some. Nope. No B, no D. I give you a hint.
Hey, we got to give you old guys some credit sometimes.
We old men tell you when it's time to do it.
J for Jody.
You know, you need to pull that part out of the your live stream, Matt, and make that a short.
I know. I ain't figured out how to do it yet.
Well, as soon as you do, let me know because I'm gonna pull the
My
copy.
wife already told you how to do it.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did.
I must have been smoking too much that night because I don't
But
remember.
not enough.
Because I want to pull the cuppy out, going bear, but you got to pull the. So, Coyote, what are you going to do? What with that rat? Never mind.
I'm surprised I didn't get in trouble for that.
Right? But it wasn't on video. It was off the video. You saw my hand come up. You saw my hand come down. You heard a big bang.
I don't know, but Pontoon Jody just brought up a. I might be able to do that.
But that was about funny. Alrighty. What state has the highest percentage of deer infected with chronic waste disease? I
Huh?
knew I didn't like that state. Come on. There we go. What state has the highest percentage of deer infected with chronic waste disease? Illinois, Missouri, Wisconsin, or Colorado?
Oh,
Anyone? 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 And I will tell you, you cannot drive your side by side in this state. Bastards. That's how she does it. Is she screen records it?
yeah, that's. I'm trying to figure that out on the iPhone.
In a it is Colorado. This is also the state where the disease was first discovered. So it's all Colorado's fault. Damn Coloradians. I guess they're not called Coloradians, though. Sounded good, though. How many whitetail subspecies have biologists identified? Okay, cool. How many white-tailed subspecies have biologists identified? 15, 18, 28, or more than 30? Anyone? I don't know there are. I didn't know there are. There are subspecies to practically every freaking animal out there. Because it's like you got beagle, You got Australian Shepherds. You put them together, you have a she-gull. She-gull. Friend of mine shot a black-tailed deer or a mule deer and black-tailed deer mix. The head, the ears, and one side of the antlers, the face, all looks like a mule deer. The other antler looks like a black-tailed deer, and the butt looks like a black-tailed deer. It is the weirdest looking deer I've ever seen in my life, but the thing is huge. And squirrel gets it. No, I'm not saying squirrel.
Squirrel.
More than 30, over half of these subspecies are found in the US and Canada.
Well, you didn't say Canada.
Well,
That wasn't in the question.
it doesn't say that. It just says,
I was thinking just in the U.S.
well, it doesn't say just in the US.
Better watch out. You're going to come across a half grizzly bear, half whitetail. I don't know which end would be the business end, though.
I'm still looking for a jackalope, damn it. I want to shoot a jackalope.
Well, then you should have went and hung out with hog deer.
Pontoon Jody. Judy, what a joke.
Jody.
Do you know what a jackalope is? All right. At what age can a doe become pregnant? 6 months, 1 year, 2 years, or 3 years? Talking about cradle robbing. At what age does a deer become or can become pregnant? Really? Really? Hey, it's just it's just the boy and the girl walking by. It's Risa. Sorry about that. Hello, Francis.
Fingers.
A bloody sucking rabbit antelope. Good answer, Pontoon. All right, back to my question.
What's up, Francis?
Big Matt and Leon Life, you've got it right. 6 months.
Leon Life said B. Pontoon Jody said A, but
Oh,
I don't know if that was the answer to the question or answering your question.
I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Where did I see another A? So,
Pontoon Jody, a blood-sucking rabbit.
But yeah, freaking cradle robbing rat deers. Oh my gosh. Oh, it got up to 43 degrees. It's gotten 1 degree cooler or warmer. In which year of its life is a buck's body fully developed? Hmm. Okay. In which year of its life is a buck's body fully developed? 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, or 4 years? Matt's wrong. Leon Life is wrong. Vash got it right.
I
4
knew
years.
I knew it was either 2 or 4.
But what's funny is it sounds like after 3 or 4 years, the does basically start dwindling away.
Mm-hmm.
But the bucks are in their prime pretty much at 4 years. Oh my gosh. Got the chills. Why are you leaning against the tripod instead of in the camera? Yodi decided to get out of the camera view. What the hell? Guess that was his ringtone. What
It was
is the ideal percentage of protein a deer needs in its diet to thrive? 8 to 10%, 12 to 14%, 16 to 18%, or 20 to 22%. And what is the ideal percentage of protein a deer needs in its diet to thrive? Squirrel! Yodi went running outside. Dingo's like, why'd you run outside? But Squirrel was right. C, 16 to 18%. Not bad. Alrighty. I gotta find my probe. Give me just a minute. I need to probe my neck.
98.
What are you laughing about?
I'm laughing at infantry.
What did he say? Is he?
He said, "Get probed."
Yep. Got to probe your turkey. Ugh. It was at 99. Yep. I got my probe and I probed my chicken. Oh, ain't this a pretty little girl? She's a pretty little girl until you put food in front of her, and then she turns into a wild Texan. Crazy girl. And dingers too. Yeah. Oh, you probed that turkey deep. Hey, you got to get to the center of it. If you don't get center,
Now all we need is Warrior Heart saying, "Flash me."
you know, I'm surprised he hasn't come in here yet.
He probably has. He's probably working though.
Come on, Warrior Heart. At least it didn't do like the other turkey I probed, I cooked. I freaking stuck it in, and when I pulled it out, the freaking juice squirted out at me. I was like, oh my God, don't probe your turkeys. Oh, alrighty. I'm going to hide behind my avatar that I wish was on my hat. I got red face again. Smoke signals. Alrighty, back to questions of the deers. You know, that's kind of weird. I don't have a green screen, but why is that going away?
Because you probably have your green screen on.
Do I? Oh, I do. I do. Because I was showing off my meat. Oh, what did I do now? I'm back. Am I back? Looks like it.
Yeah.
Do I want a cinnamon roll, Mama? Sure, I'll take some cinnamon roll.
Or you want to? I have already strawberry one. Everybody said that. That is one ready.
Yeah, let me try it, and then I can do a review. We're going to do a live review on strawberry
Cream cinnamon.
cream cinnamon roll. I don't know. That kind of sounds interesting. Can I make smoke rings? No, I can't. But you know what's funny? My wife that does not smoke can. I looked at her one day. I was like, "You can make smoke rings." She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You don't smoke." She grabbed my cigarette, and that's when I would smoke regular cigarettes. And she took a hit off of it basically, and she blew smoke rings. And I still don't know how somebody that does not smoke know that they can blow smoke rings. How would you even know that you can do that if you don't smoke? Or you get mad at people that do smoke. But yeah, I can't do it.
Hello.
My screen is frozen.
Yes.
Hello.
And Cassidy's World says, hello.
Hello, Cassie. Why is my screen frozen? What
I don't
the-
know.
I turned it off. Why is it on?
Coco.
Leon Life says, hello, Cassidy.
Hello,
Is it
Leon.
is it moving now?
No. Dingers is moving, but you're not.
What the hell?
Hi, Ding.
I don't know what to do. Maybe if I go down and come back up. Did that help?
I find that it's very dangerous to ship
I don't even see you.
shelter unsupervised with Thanksgiving food.
Am I moving?
Your screen is black.
Shampoo.
My screen is black?
Yep. Go out and come in again.
Can you see me now?
Nope.
The frick. See, when I turned off.
Turn your camera off and turn it back on. Okay, now we see your avatar. Nothing. Infantry says click the red camera.
There is no red camera.
Yeah, it says it happened when you turned off your green screen.
Yeah. Let me try something else.
Uh-oh, he gone. Yeah, I think we need to have a fundraiser, y'all, and see if we can raise some money for Coyote to get a new computer instead of this weird Chromebook thing that he has.
Can you see me now? Hello, hello. Can you see me or not? hear me. What the hell? Okay. Guess is that
I
working?
can hear you and see you.
Okay, cool. I don't know what the hell happened there. Well, I got a weenie and a blanket. Mine. No, no. And I know it's gonna be good, so I'm gonna save it for a minute. But it's this thing right here. Look at this thing. It is a cinnamon roll with strawberry
We're tag teaming up.
frosting stuff. I hope they didn't mess up my frickin' cinnamon rolls.
Yes, give that to me.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, you want me to stick out lady with? Why are you laughing? Tastes like I'm eating. You know those Japanese pixie sticks that have either chocolate or strawberry on them? You ever seen those, Matt?
Like a toaster strudel?
No, it's basically a like a little cookie that's a stick. They're called pokey sticks or something like that. They
Cinnamon sticks?
no, they're
Twizzlers?
they're called pokey sticks or some kind of name like that. They're like that long
Pokey pokey?
and they're uh like the size like that big around, about that long, and it's a like a cookie or something, and they take it and dip it in a chocolate cream or a strawberry cream. It tastes like one of those with a cinnamon bun.
Ah,
I mean, it's not bad, but why'd you even come up with the idea to begin with?
oh,
Hmm. Would not be my first choice at next time. Alrighty. Ah. Which is more common? Which is more common?
I cannot say half these freaking words. I'm gonna have to show y'all. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Which is more common? A, whatever blacktail or black deer. No, you can't eat my food. Um, I can't read those two words there.
Pork sticks. Porky sticks. That's what Leon said.
Yeah. Yeah, porky.
And you need to put my sunglasses back.
It's really bright outside.
I don't have your sunglasses.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your niece, who has decided she wants to steal my sunglasses.
And you were right.
Ow!
You got her.
Sunglasses back.
You were right on that answer, though.
And it used to be you very rarely seen an albino anything, but deer, it's becoming more and more common.
Well, out here we're getting not really like full albino, but the spotted ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like that trail camera I showed you the other day. Both of those does were spotted deers. I can't think of what the actual name is. It's
Pinto deers.
something like that. I can't remember names. I am not giving you my food. I don't care how cute or beautiful you look or how pretty you do. My food is my food. Your food is your food. And you see the 1 foot, it's on my leg.
Mm-hmm.
Now Dingo's over here like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Y'all are supposed to be watching the camera. What camera? All right. Blood for the egg. She made the egg too gooey.
Pontoon Jody, we have a couple of places like that here, but it's actually frowned upon to actually hunt them.
Huh.
All right, Leon. He's going to bed early these days.
I wish I could too sometimes.
He's over in the UK. It's like midnight, 11 o'clock.
Yeah. You know, I like cooking, but it's cold to keep my freaking door open. I wish I could put like a regular door in so I could put the smoker out this way behind the fence, and then I could just go in and out the door and shut the door all the time instead of having to leave the garage door open.
Why don't you just put a stovepipe through the wall and have the cooker inside the garage?
Hello.
That could work. It definitely warmed this garage up, though, because this little buddy is just not enough heat.
Mm,
You know, you're sniffing all over down there. She's out here just sniffing all over. But I don't drop food. It makes it all in my mouth. Alrighty. Enough of the little snacking there. Let's get back to a question.
you should have put that on the smoker.
What?
Your cinnamon roll thingy mabobber.
That would have been good. Next time. What are you whining about?
You ain't sharing with her or him.
She won't hardly sit down because I got food over here.
Watch this. No.
She just looked at the computer like, huh?
Wait, Yodi?
She's looking.
Hi,
She's looking. Oh my God. That face.
Yodi! Can she see the camera? Or can she see the screen?
No.
No.
Yay.
The screen is over here, and y'all can see over here. She's looking. She heard.
Oh, Yodi.
Come here.
Hi,
Come here. Say, huh? I know that voice. Say, I know that voice.
Yodi! Yodi! Hi!
She's more interested in the food.
No, you're not going to my food. That's my food.
No.
Lady, your food's over here. Ow!
That sounded like that one hurt.
He shot straight at me!
No, I didn't. I shot the fly.
No!
Alrighty. You ready for more questions? The next question. Which two states do not require a hunting license if the hunter is 15 years old or younger?
Well, I can tell you it's not Texas.
It's not Washington. No, kitty, my
Miss
butt
you,
fly.
Yodi!
Yo-yosh. Yo-yosh.
I miss you, Yodi!
Either Alaska and Arkansas, Delaware and Maine, Iowa and Iowa. That other,
Ohio.
yeah. Nope.
We got a smoker.
What?
Nope.
Dad, I just realized something. We don't have any letter.
Ooh, Alaska and Arkansas. Hey, my final answer. And in the words of a wise ass coyote, we got a smoker.
And it's A for Alaska and Arkansas. I thought you didn't have to have a hunting license till 16 though in Alabama. But they might have changed it. It's been many moons since I hunted there. Did my computer just flash?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if anybody is interested, I have a link to my PayPal account on my About page. I need a new laptop. All right. The next question. Which gland has some impact on the timing of rut?
Which what?
Well, wait just a minute. Let him finish the question.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I missed the first part.
Which gland has some impact on the timing of the rut? Tarsal,
Pineal
pineal,
and poultry.
or all the above?
Oh, I think it was a typo at the top. I think it may have meant to do gut instead of rut.
Which gland has some impact on the timing of the rut?
It wasn't misspelled. It's right.
Dad, is your favorite part?
No.
Reese's home.
I never had any there really.
Jody!
Y'all are both wrong. C. Discreting daylight triggers.
Vash got it right. She said C. Or he said she. C.
Or whatever production in the deer's.
You too, Miss Jody. Go catch some big fish. Jody.
Dingo. Dingo.
Oh, it is.
Dingo. It's Risa. She just was
Like her
here.
boyfriend. Dingo don't like her boyfriend, huh?
Who's?
No, he likes him.
Mm.
But anytime anybody comes home, he wants everybody to know that they're home.
Oh, the Chihuahuas are the same way.
He said he does not have small dog syndrome. What's funny though, if I take the fence down, he won't bark at him.
That's because they're on the other side of the fence, not giving him no attention. They don't have the option.
That's true. Oh, goodness. I don't remember if I said goodbye to Pontoon Jumpy, but see you later. Have a good evening. Alrighty, next question. Typically, what percentage? Hey,
Get them, dingers. Get them.
Who's that? Who?
Fingers.
Go.
Bingo.
Bingo. Enough.
Bingo.
Go. Go. Take your gimpy butt out there. Alrighty. I don't know if y'all are going to hear me because of his barking. Noisy butts.
Look, Purdy. Show Purdy.
Can you show me, pretty?
Can you show me Purdy?
Typically, what percentage of visits to scrapes does a buck make during daylight hours? Typically, what percentage of visits? That one just confuses the hell out of me.
Everything confuses me.
But
Life is
typically,
confusing.
what? Look at him biting her nose. Arr. But I love you, Dingo. Don't love me like that. No. So it's basically saying how many times does he, or what is the percentage of him visiting during daylight hours?
I know it's low.
Extremely low. Oh my gosh. It is so chilly. Oh.
Cassidy, Coyote's complaining about it being cold, and we're sweating.
It's 43 degrees.
Oh, sweating.
I was earlier.
I'm not.
And actually, by now the sun's setting, so.
Oh, I guess that didn't work. I thought I could shut the garage door, but something is in its way. Oh,
Yeah, it's a coyote. Cassidy, flip that air conditioner off over there.
all right. I'll be right back. All right, dude.
All right, dude.
I'm entertained.
Cassidy, get up. There's two together. There's two together on the fan, too. It's already loaded. Okay, get the two on the fan. All the way back.
Hush.
Don't break my gun. Here. You gotta just. No. Take your finger off the trigger and do this.
Yodi, come. Come on.
Are you looking?
Dingo.
I'm not as strong as
I'm moving both hands
Here you go.
together.
Oh my gosh. I love
What percentage does a coyote complain?
98%.
A, 50%, B, 75%, or C, 100%?
100.
B, 75%. Oh, I love
And
my
if you said C, you were correct.
I love my fur babies, but they're a pain in the butt.
Everybody is.
You hear that?
I went into the living room to see what Yo-Yo was doing, and her and Maji were both standing up, like hugging but fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, really? I didn't even leave you in here for 5 seconds, and you're already fighting. Alrighty. I got the garage door shut. We're still cooking meat. And we have lots and lots of questions. And we're down to 5 people. We were hanging 9, but we
Mm-hmm.
lost a few.
Well, Leon had to go to bed.
Yeah.
Miss Pontoon Jody's probably going live later, so she's got to get the boat out and ready.
Yeah.
Infantry probably ducked out, because he probably had to go check traps for feed critters.
Well, it sounded like he went and checked traps earlier. And he might still have it playing, but he might have him to deal with the boys because
Mm-hmm.
boys are handful.
Like I said, I didn't say he left. I just said he probably got other things going on.
And Vash is probably, see, look at there.
I'm still here editing. See, I was right. He had something else going on.
Yep. Well, I figured it was either editing or boys or wife. So, alrighty. You already?
Yeah, the deer's
About
already
dinner
dead.
time for me. Last question for me. Okay. We'll make this one a quick one. Well, not too quick. How fast can a deer run?
I believe around 50 miles. No,
I'll give you a hint. They can't outrun my side by side.
Well, what are the options? 35-ish.
probably 50.
I'm going to go with B. The options are A, 10 miles per hour, B, 20 miles per hour, C, 30 miles per hour, and D, 40.
Then 40.
But coyotes side by side won't do more than 35.
Yes, but he said that the deer can outrun his side by side.
Limiter is at 45. So I can do 40, but it scares me.
Unless he's Blair Witching it through the deer camp
That's true.
in the dark.
But I had a few good ditch holes doing that one night.
Mm-hmm.
I learned that night I got to make sure my tablet's mounted somewhere because it was hard to drive one-handed and not roll the thing. But
Hey,
Cassidy was right.
you know more about deer than I do.
40 miles an hour.
Yeah, but I'm not freaking trying to chase him down with a side by side either.
Yeah, and I'm only 14. And I
So I'm still not trying to run him over And if
I
I am,
did-
I'm not going to use a side by side. I'm going to use a truck with a brush guard on it.
I didn't say I was trying to run them over. I just said they can. I can do faster than a deer can. I can do 45, but when I hit 45, the limiter hits in, and so 40 is kind of my max. Alrighty. Which of these common deer foods does not have a protein level above 20%? That's got to be a typo.
All right.
Rape, clover, lab, or corn.
Wait, chlorine or chloroform?
Let me see which of these common deer foods does not have a protein level above 20%. B.
Well, I tell you, I got it right. And Vash got it too. Corn.
But clover doesn't.
Corn doesn't have proteins.
You're right. See, that's where it kind of confused me because it says isn't over and not doesn't have.
Yeah. Well, if it's not over, or if it doesn't have, then it's not over.
Mm-hmm. Well, hey, brother, I need to step back down to the chat for a little while
All
because I
right.
actually have to go back into town.
Okay.
But I'll be in the chat with my phone.
Alrighty. Well,
Do you want me to leave Cassidy up here with you?
I was hoping to have this meat cook a little faster than it is, but it's kind of still on the schedule. But I don't know how long I'm going to be able to keep doing alive and everything. I'm running out of energy.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it won't be too much longer, and Zombie will be lurking around. He'll be back out the woods where he's got signal and realize you're live.
okay, cool. Maybe he'll show up in time to see the tasting of the turkey. But the older daughter's not supposed to be here till 7, and I have it on a lower setting so to kind of cook.
Slow.
Wait, what I just realized, I gotta look and see what freaking temperature I'm supposed to cook this to.
All right. Well, y'all have fun, and like I said, I'll be in the chat.
Alrighty, we'll be here.
All right. Bye-bye.
See ya. And I know Vash was heading out here too. But we still got 5 people in here. That's cool. Thank you for being here. I gotta look up. trying to look up something here real quick. Sorry. Understand that, Vash. I'm trying to see what temperature I'm supposed to cook this bird to. Does anybody know exactly what temperature you're supposed to cook a chicken or turkey to? Oh my gosh. Not what temperature you cook it at. What do you cook it to? 190? Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Whole turkey should reach temperature 175 in the thigh. 175 in the thigh. That's pretty good. Okay. 175. Center of the stuffing. I don't have stuffing. We're smoking it, baby. Mm. Alrighty. Now I see 150 or 175. And this one says 165. So either 165. Oh, wait. 165 at the breast. Okay. 165 at the breast. That's what this one here says too, is 165 at the breast. But it says 175 in the thigh. So around 165, 175, 180. Okay. The last time I checked, I did a breast check and it was 99. So we got a little ways to go. Alrighty. I don't know if anybody's still out there ready for questions, but we'll go for more questions here. Throughout the northern 2/3 of the United States, when will the main part of the rut usually occur? Really? Throughout the northern 2/3 of the United States, when will the main part of the rut usually occur? October 5th to the 22nd, October 23rd to the 5th, or October 8th to the 25th. Or I guess that's November 8th to the 25th. And I'll hold it up there again so y'all can look at it again. It's actually C, November 8th to the 25th, which I kind of agree with. Everybody out here says it always happens around October, but elk season starts about the 5th or the 4th or something. And I always notice during elk season, the deers are starting to go into rut over where I hunt. And now I'm hunting mule deer, so it's a different species of deer, but the deer where I hunt late or early November, they start going into rut. Yeah. And these questions, I think it's again on that person's opinion, their research, the way they did it, they came out with these questions and answers. My other thing is, I don't know how old this is. Looks like it was made in 2013. So almost 10 years later, things are on change a little bit. So I'm not too surprised that the answers nowadays would be different than the answers what they have. But some of them are always the same. Alrighty. We're going to go for another question here. On average, how long does a whitetail buck live in a hunted population? 12 to 18 months, 18 to 30 months, 30 to 42 months. And we'll hold that up there. Now, see, that could be a trick question because there are some hunting areas you're not allowed to shoot a deer until it's so big. Like over here in Washington, where I go hunting, mule deer, you can't shoot a mule deer unless it's 3-point or bigger. A 3-point or bigger is 2.5 years or older. So, but Vash was right on that one. It is B, 18 to 30 months. A hunted population, 1.5 to 2.5 years is the average lifespan. See, most places, even hunting clubs, they if you shoot a young buck or something, they get all frowny on you and get mad at you. Um, they want you to shoot the 4 and 5 year old deers instead of the 1 and 2 year old deers. So I know the younger deers taste better, but I don't know. I got mixed opinions about that one. Alrighty. If you are a deer hunting on a food plan and the woods are flooded, the best place to find your buck is on dry ground because deers don't like going into the water. True or false? If you are deer hunting on a food plan and the woods are flooded, the best place to find your buck is on dry ground because deers don't like to go into the water. True or false? Anyone? Anyone? I'm a little surprised by that one, but okay. And apparently, it is true. Guess deers don't like walking in water. Somebody better go tell that deer I saw walking in the river the other day to get out of that river because he doesn't like the water. Because I guarantee that deer was playing in that water the other day. I need to go back over there and tell him that he doesn't like water and he needs to get out of that. Alrighty. Like we say, somebody else made these questions. How many pounds did the largest whitetail buck on record weigh after it was field dressed? Holy Moses. Wowzers. Wait a minute. Let's make sure all that's covered up real good. Come on. Focus. Focus. How many pounds did the largest whitetail buck on record weigh after it was field dressed? 375 pounds, 402, 455, or 490? Anyone? Anyone? Well, C. Nope. It were B. 402 pounds. The state conservation department calculated its life weight to be 511 pounds. No heavier white-tailed deer has ever been recorded. That is a big deer. That's a real big deer. Wow. My largest mule deer was a 4x2, and I don't know what the field dress was, but the bring home meat from the butcher was 205 pounds, which was pretty dang good, I think. That's the biggest deer I've ever shot. Not the biggest deer I've seen. There's a deer over there that I want to get. If somebody else doesn't get it before me. But this deer that I'm looking at, I've been chasing for 3 years now. The last time I saw him, he was a 5x6 or 5x7. I couldn't tell exactly on the one side, but oh, excuse me. What vine does a deer not like to eat? Ballistic ivy, climatics, bittersweet, or all the above? And we'll show you the question. Which vine does a deer, or wait a minute, what vine does a deer not like to eat? Yep, all the above. Oh my goodness. Yooper! How you doing, sir? We got sleeping pooches over there. And we got turkey on the smoker cooking. And we're asking whitetail deer trivia questions. Doing pretty good. My neck still hurts. I slipped a disc 2 weeks ago, and I'm getting to where I can move a bit more, but it still hurts. But I'm happy to be back from my trip to Texas. I loved my time down in Texas. I just didn't like the time in between. Alrighty. We're going to go with the next question. Correct bullet placement is critical to dropping a buck in his track, and the best place is center of the front shoulder, just behind the front shoulder, in front of the front shoulder. And I will show y'all the question. Correct bullet placement is critical to dropping a buck in his track. And the best place is center of the shoulder, just behind the shoulder, or in front of the shoulder. Squirrel got it. B. Just behind the front shoulder. Although aiming behind the front shoulder allows a hunter to hit some of the vital organs, deer may still run 100 to 200 yards before he falls. That's why I like my headshots. I shoot a deer in the head and I don't have to chase it nowhere. They usually fall right on their nose, right there. Because I ain't out there for no trophy. I'm out there for food. You shoot that heart-lung shot, there's a good bit of meat you're still messing up. And the bigger your gun or the harder your gun hits, the more meat you're going to mess up. Some people eat that deer brain. I might use deer brain for tanning, but ain't no real good use for them. Shoot that head right off, and that deer will be sitting right there where you shot it. Guaranteed. Alrighty. Uh-oh. YouTube might not like this question. Sixth sense will lure a buck to where the hunter is because researchers have discovered that the pheromones or chemical substances which indicate to the buck that the doe is in estrus. True or false? Find it. There it is. Sixth sense will lure a buck into where the hunter is because research have discovered a pheromone or chemical substance which indicate to the buck that the doe is in estrus. True or false? True, true, true. True. Good job. Oh, what time is it? 4 o'clock. All right. We'll ask a couple more questions and then we're going to go check the turkey. Chicken. Kicking turkey, not chicken. Alrighty. Most hunters agree that when a buck smells human scent, the chances of bagging the deer become extremely difficult. Is a buck more likely to smell a hunter in the early morning, midday, afternoon, or evening? And I will show it to y'all. Most hunters agree that when a buck smells a human scent, the chances of bagging the deer becomes extremely difficult. Is it more is a buck more likely to smell a hunter in the morning, midday, afternoon, or evening? Excuse me. Nope. Now, see, Upert, as we said earlier, this trivia box was probably made from people down in the far south, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee. Um, these are all whitetail deer questions, things that are more common in the Midwest or the far West. Are not necessarily going to be the true with these questions. And with that, y'all are both wrong. Afternoon. Bucks are more likely to smell a hunter in the afternoon because of the thermals, which force air and scent down in the afternoon. So if you are hunting like in the mountains and you're thinking your deers are up that way, then yeah, morning time your smell is going to go up. But in the afternoon, your smell comes down. And so in the south, it's more of a flatter area. So the smell is going to stay more on the ground area. Sorry. But I agreed with you for where we're hunting. But for this box, I'm on a pancake land. It's makes no difference here. Yes and no. In the middays, later afternoon, that hotter time, everything is being kind of pushed down, and so there's the smells are closer to the ground, and the animals smell them. Early in the morning, late evening, it's cooler. Things are going to be up higher and get in the wind and blow around more. Um, so the animals don't tend to smell it as much. So, oh, this is a very long question. If you knew where to find a buck, what time of the day he was most likely to appear, and had a favorable wind, what weather condition would provide the optimal chance of your seeing that deer on a day you plan to go hunting or on a hunt on hunting hill. Hunting on a drizzle rainy day, hunting after a fresh snow, hunting stable conditions, hunting just ahead of a front. All right. If you knew where to find a buck, what time of the day he was most likely to appear, and had a favorable wind conditions. There are your answers. Basically, if you knew exactly where a deer is every day, all the time, when would be your best chance? On a rainy day, a snowy day, an average weather day, or just ahead of a front? And hunting just ahead of a front is actually your best bet. A hunter who can be in his stands 12, 24 hours before the front hits will often have the best chance of bagging his buck. Yeah, yeah. That before front moves in, the deers are going to be moving more because once that weather hit, they're not going to be moving as much, and so they want to go get their last bit of food, their last bit of water, or whatever before they have to hunker down and ride out the weather. So, uh, that's pretty much on any animal. Now, I'm not saying the animal ain't going to be out moving in the middle of a storm or rain or snow or whatever. I mean, they animals hungry enough, uh, something else threatens them enough, they're going to get up and move and stuff. But if they have the preference, they ain't going to be moving during bad weather. They're going to hunker down and ride it out. Uh-oh. I lost dog cam. I think my tablet died. Oh, no. That's not good. No. Hang on a minute. Watch out, puppers. Your camera died. Why did your camera die? Yep. I lost power. I have no power. I have to plug it back in. Well, yeah, I kind of thought about that too, Vash. Um, but it was you knew where if you knew where a deer was moving to during the daytime and stuff. Um, the chances of him moving during a nice, beautiful day, he might do it. The chances of him moving during a rainstorm, might do it. Probably won't, but might. But before the front moves in, all animals tend to move a little bit more than usual just to get that last bit in and stuff. But more power, Scotty. Yes, I plugged it in, so it'll be charging up now. It's at 1% right now. Alrighty. What wildflower is preferred by deer? The Canadian Mayflower, purple coneflower, daffodils, black-eyed Susie, or all the above? Well, what wildflower is preferred by deers? Canadian Mayflower, purple coneflowers, daffodils, black-eyed Susie, or all the above? Oh, now I gotta go figure out what a frickin' Canadian Mayflower looks like. But it's actually A. I was kind of surprised. I thought it was gonna be all the above. I'm surprised by that one. I thought it was gonna be all the above. But I guess if you read it right, what is the preferred by deer? I don't know. I don't even know what a Canadian Mayflower looks like, but I'm definitely going to go look it up. White-tailed deer have a gallbladder. Yes or no? Or true or false? Sorry. A white-tailed deer has a gallbladder. Nope. They do not have a gallbladder. I did not know that. Most interesting. The bad part about my tablet dying is I was about to run out there and check the temperature on the meat. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I can do. think I'm smart enough for this. Really? Canadian Mayflowers have a yellow center and a star bursting out white petals. All right. Okay. Sorry. Wow. Didn't mean to do that. Am I still echoing? All right. We're going to go check meat. Come on, dog. Go, 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 go. Go. Wanna go check meat? I don't know if y'all can hear me. Am I echoing? Oh, I can hear myself in there. But 162, $138. Yep, a little bit more. Man, God. Oh my gosh. I tell you what, too many things going on. Trying to do a live stream. Too many cameras and phones. And it's starting to get cold again. It dropped down to 42. Actually, I should look at that. Yep, 42. Oh no, we got rain coming. I should be done cooking before the rain gets here, though. Ooh, we got snow in the mountains, too. Oh, oh that's too bright. Oh, there we go. All that blue right there is snow. But we got more rain coming in. Oh, maybe we'll get some lowland snow. And I'll get my side by side out and go do donuts around the complex. See how many people yell at me for doing donuts in Cherokee Bay. I got yelled at 2 years ago for riding around in the snow on my side by side. Guy chased me down. You can't be driving that in here. I'm like, dude, it's street legal. I already talked to a homeowner station. I can drive it in here. Yeah, it does. Yeah. My problem is I need to figure out how to mute. I got to figure out which one to mute. So when I change from the laptop to the cell phone or the tablet, I don't get that feedback. Somehow or another, I tend to mute the wrong thing, and you get that echo feedback that kills everybody. Alrighty. Back to some questions. All bucks. Now, see, right there, they're already wrong. All bucks within a given area have the right to and do breed the does in that region. All bucks within within a given area have the right to and do breed does in that region. True or false? Dun, 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 dun. Sounds like somebody's got a frickin' dental tool out. Or a drill. Okay. All right, Youper, you have a good night. And Vash, no, it's false. All bucks within a given area have the right to and do breed does in that area. And it says false. That's why bucks fight, and the winners have the right to breed. The losers go sit in a corner and eat dried worms. Oh, look at the pretty puppers. My yo-yo is finally sleeping. All right. If you could choose between the following stand sites for banging a sorry, some of the words they use. Let's try that one more time. If you could choose between the following stand sites for banging a buck during rut, which area would you pick? Uh, okay. A stand 20 to 30 yards off an active scrape. A stand on the edge of a field where you can have seen does feed. A stand in a natural bottleneck between two scrape areas. A stand where you have seen a buck earlier in the season. I can see that. And your answer is C. A stand in a natural bottleneck between two scraping areas. Yes. If you had a scrape there, it kind of funneled down naturally that way. Yeah, I could see that. But see, if it funneled down, that means that it's going to be down in the valley. I wouldn't want to be down in the valley. I would want to be up higher looking down toward the valley. So it would have to depend on the terrain. That one I just couldn't really answer myself. I'd have to see the terrain and see the environment to decide what I wanted to do. That's just a hard one to answer altogether. All right, let's try it this way. I'm going to hold it up here and read it if I can. When hunting in a place with high hunter pressure, the best time to kill a buck is in the morning when the hunters are coming into the wood, spooking the deer. In the middle of the day, when the most hunters leave the woods to eat lunch. In the afternoon, when the hunters go home and spook the deer. Well, I gotta say, you can't hunt before the sun comes up, and you can't hunt after the sun goes down, especially here in Washington. So, yep, that's about what I thought. Take your lunch to the tree stand with you so you can stay in the tree stand in the middle of the day when the most hunters leave the woods to eat lunch. I'm usually sitting out there watching. Just saying. Alright, we're gonna go to the middle of the pack here and pull one out. See if it has some. Net Vlogs, how you doing? Oh my gosh. Sorry. Didn't mean to yawn there. I need to make me a cover so I can hold this up easier. What is the best way to walk through the woods on the way to your stand? Quietly as possible. Mix up your footfalls. Slow but steady. Fast as you can. Anyone? What is the best way to walk through the woods on the way to your stand? Quietly as possible. Mix up your footfalls. Slow but steady, or fast as you can. Vash. I'm sorry, but that's not correct. The correct answer is B. Mix up your footstep or your footfalls. Mixing up your footfalls cadence as you go so you do not sound like a human invader. Which I kind of agree with. I do more of a and a B. I go as quietly as I can, but I don't stay steady. I walk, I stop, I walk, I stop, I step slower, I step faster, I yeah, when you're mixing it up, or if you're just steady walking though, then that's the way most humans walk. And when you hear somebody walking in and it's steady like that, you know it's a human. If you make a couple steps, stop, kind of stand there and kind of step back and forth a little bit, or slowly go forward, or whatever. And don't stay constant. Um, it's more like a deer moving through the woods and stuff. And the inconsistency of stepping like that won't actually scare the animal as much. Yeah, pretty much. You don't want to be like a military person and march through the woods at the same pace all the time. You want to sneak, but inconsistently sneak. And I'm not sponsored by Coke, but I probably would accept something from Coke. Oh, all right. 4 o'clock or 4:20. Ooh, 4:20. Sorry. I heard it too. Car alarm just beeped. All right. Since deer can smell human scent, is it crucial to success of is it crucial to the success of the hunter to know the wind direction? I'll hold that up there so y'all can see it. Since deer can smell human scent, is it crucial to the success of the hunt to know the wind direction? True or false? Oh, he got a fun call. And for the people that are watching, yes, it is true. Wind direction is very crucial. If you're here, animals are here, and your wind is blowing across, that means your smell is getting picked up by the wind and going straight to those animals, and those animals have smelt you. And they ain't going to be there long. Now, if the animals are here and you're here and the wind is coming across the animals towards you, they ain't got a clue that you're there unless they see you. Fish hunt trap repeat. Hello, sir. Welcome in. We're waiting for the turkey on the smoker to finish cooking. We're a couple hours into it. We're 100 and something degrees. I can't remember. And we're currently doing Deadeye Hunting Trivia Whitetail Deer Edition. So, if you have the answer, feel free to answer up. And our next question: when hunting an area with high hunter pressure, your best chance of bagging a buck are to hunt good feeding areas and arrive early before other hunters. The most remote region with the thickest cover. Hunting escape routes, knowing that when the deer are spooked, they will utilize these roots. And yeah, I would have been right. Anyone? Anyone? Show it again. Hey, Francis. I would kind of agree with you, but it says the most remote region with the thickest covers. Hunt these places, assuming that the deers will prefer sanctuary over any other need. And I kind of agree with that. I hunt a lot of public land, and on the weekends and stuff, when I know there's a lot of other hunters out there, when I hear everybody over that way, I go back off away from them and go to the deep hollers and uh, the thicker areas, and I tend to see a lot more activity. So, but again, it's the terrain. Um, if you're in the South, in Alabama, Texas, or Tennessee, Texas, whatever, um, yeah, when they see activity or hear activity, they're going to hide in the thickest spots and try to get away from everybody. Um, Here in Washington, with all the mountains and stuff, um, out of sight, out of mind. Um, Once they go around that ridge and all, 5 minutes later, they done forgot about you. And that's why if you're tracking a deer and say you scare him up out of the thicket area and you watch him run up the hill and kind of crest the hill, you can, if you know the route, you can circle around either side of him, or again, you would want to know your wind directions. You circle around so you're downwind of him, and you can usually get in front of them. But when there's lots of people out there running quad runners and shooting guns, everything goes to the deep hollers and the thickets and all. So yeah, if there's lots of hunters and lots of people, always go to your thicks and look for them. Okay. Oh goodness, I'm getting old. Alrighty, next question. One of the best things you can do any season to improve your odds for taking a buck is being in the woods when hunting season is open. No. Have your eyes checked Spend as much time scouting before opening weekend or opening week as you can. Sight in your rifle and bow before your hunt. Or D, all the above. Yeah, there we go. One of the best things you can do any season to improve your odds for taking a buck is have your eyes checked. Spend as much time scouting, looking for deers, sighting in your rifle or bow, or maybe all the above. Anyone? Anyone? Yes, all the above. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. And with that, give me just a moment. I'm going to make some more smoke signals here. Alrighty. Next question. Are you ready, puppers? Are you ready? Are you ready? The next question is human scent can spook a deer quicker than anything. To eliminate human scent, you should do what? Bathe well before you hunt. Hunt into the wind. Use a cover scent. Wear clean clothes for hunting. Or E, B, and C. Or my favorite, don't bathe at all. When you get out to the woods, roll around in the dirt and the mud, throw some shit on you, and go hunt. And again, I will show it. Human scent will spook a deer quicker than anything. To eliminate human scent, you should do what? Bathe well before. Now, I know a lot of people should do A. Hunt into the wind. And hunting into the wind means if the wind is blowing into your face, you're going the right way. If the wind's behind you, you're going the wrong way. And C, use cover scent or wear clothing for hunting. Or E, B, and C. If I had to choose, I would say A, B, and C. But they said E, B, and C. Hunt into the wind and use cover scent. But taking a bath before you hunt is a good idea. But if you take a bath before you go hunt, do not, I say again, do not use deodorant. Do not use soaps that have smells. They sell hunting soap that is non-scented. Uh, get that type of soap before you go out. Wash with that stuff. They also sell stuff you can buy to wash your um, yeah, that's true too. Oh my God, is that true? Yes, yes. And don't invite your city slicker friends to go hunting unless you specifically tell them, do not put your little girly perfume on and do not put on your girly deodorant because we're going to the woods to shoot animals and they can smell that. I don't know how many people I have taken to the woods, and as soon as they stepped out of their car, I was like, yeah, we're not going to see nothing today, Bubba. Well, why do you say that? Go home, take another bath, because you put way too much perfume on today, Bubba. And if they have a man bun, just don't even fight them. Walk away. Alrighty. Next question. It's extremely long. So you are sitting in a tree stand just before dark when a fine buck walks into your view. You shoot. He goes down, but quickly jumps up and runs off. You get out of your stand and see spot of blood where you hit him. What do you do? Do you follow the deer? Wait a minute. Do you or do not follow the deer? You plan to come back later at night and try to find him. Do not follow the deer. You intend to find him the next morning. Follow the deer as far as you can using darkness until darkness overtakes you. Mark the trail and plan to come back the next morning. Well, nowadays they have a light that you can get, and when you turn that light on, if there is blood on the ground, that blood kind of stands out and goes, hello, here I am. You can see me now. And so it makes tracking a deer at nighttime a little bit easier. But if you ain't got much blood, it's gonna still be hard to track them. here in Washington, I wouldn't leave an animal overnight because we got cougars, we got bears, we got coyotes, we got wolves. You leave a deer in the woods or an elk in the woods too long, that thing's gone. You will come back to nothing. But again, I think that's kind of a hard one to answer. It depends on the situation. But it says, do not follow deer. You intend to find him the next morning. Okay. That's what the game says it is. I don't agree with it, but I got big bright lights and I can track an animal all night long. But I also have like I said, the blood light. It was $150 flashlight, and when I turn on the special beam, it if there's any blood on the ground, it like glows at you. You can tell that there's blood down there. So and at that point, I can pull my doggies out, and my dogs will find that animal real quick for me. But we've got bears, cougars, Sasquatches, wolves, coyotes. You leave that animal out there overnight, you ain't going to have an animal the next morning. It'll work on wet or dry blood. Crap. It's out in the camper right now. If it was closer, I would grab it and show it to you. If you have Facebook or Instagram, I have a link on my About page. You can send me a message and I can what is okay, infantry. I shouldn't have too much longer on the turkey. I'm thinking another hour and a half, and then I can let it sit, and then the daughter will be here by 7, so probably another hour or so, and I'll be pulling the turkey off and showing you all that, and then I'm going to end it shortly after that. But yeah, about that blood light. Yeah, it's out in the camper. I don't remember who makes it. I know it's a red light. The frame of it is red and black. It's kind of a squared light. When you turn it on, it has like a bluish tint color to it, and yeah, if there's blood on the ground, it stands out really good. But I'll have to do a video and show it off. But I gotta have some blood to show it off. You know, I don't know. I'll have to try that. I'll let you know because I'm always I'm scared to go mushroom hunting because I don't know which mushrooms are the right ones, and every time I go out there to grab some, I always tend to grab the wrong things, and everybody's like, "Nope, that's not it." Hi, how are you doing? Yes, loves. Hi, just coming up here for the loves. Yes, loves. Oh, big yawns, big yawns. Yes. Oh no! Don't smack. Don't hit. Just sit there and look pretty, okay? She's like, I can't help but looking pretty. I'm the pretty dogs. Right? A morel light. That would be. I wonder what kind of light you'd need to make a morel glow. That would be cool. But see, we got morels, and then there's another one. I think they call it like elephant ear or something, but it's chanterelles or something like that. And out here in Washington, those man, you bring a bag of those back, you you can make some money on those. Yeah, the blood light is really cool. Um, I've shot squirrels, and if you don't shoot a squirrel in the head, you won't hardly find that squirrel ever again. But I happened to have the light on me, and it was right at dark. I turned that light on, and it was like, oh, squirrel's right there in front of me. I mean, that's the squirrel had a big blood spot on him, and he just stood out with that blood, and I couldn't believe how well it stood out. Um, if y'all don't mind waiting just a minute, I can run out to my camper and grab my light, though. It'll take me about 5 minutes. Actually, I got a better idea. Yep, I'm going to mess this up again. Um, oh, come on. Where was it? I've done this before. Come on. Okay.
There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're on a mission. And I forgot my headlamp. Crap. Oh, that's my duck boat. Well, y'all can't see diddly, can you?
There. Now you can see. That's my duck boat. That's my side by side and the camper. Oh, oh, oh. Um, where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. Hunt bag. There it is. There it is. I finded it. Bam. Okay. Guess I need to see the chat. Okay. I can't see what I'm looking at, but it's a Primos. Actually, let me set that down. Come on. There we go. That'll work. See, it's the Blood Hunter. And when you turn it on, it has kind of a bluish tint to it. And I can't, hang on a minute, let me turn on, there we go. See, it has kind of a blue tint to it instead of a white tint. And if there was any blood whatsoever on anything, actually my, nope, not there either. I know I got blood somewhere. Oh, that door's shut. Can't go that way. My truck's got blood on it, I know. But yeah, it's the Blood Hunter by whatever this was. Hang on a minute. Let me get back inside here. God, it's cold out here. Go dogs. Go dogs. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Say hey, everybody on live stream. Goodbye, everybody on the live stream. Shut the curtains. Mudgy's not happy about the little ones in there. Come on. You troublemaker. All right, I'm going to jump off this. All righty. That was a fun trip. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm a little chilly. Yeah. Okay. It's made by Primos. Okay. comes with this pretty decent little case, and it's called, oh, sorry, upside down, the Blood Hunter HD. And I like this thing. I've only had to use it twice, or I should say, only got to use it twice. Once on a raccoon that I couldn't find, and I also used it finding the squirrel that I mentioned earlier. But you can see it has kind of a purplish or whatever color lens on it. But if you ever have to track an animal down at night, um, it works. So I like it. Oh my gosh. I got to shaking walking outside because it's so freaking cold. All right, it's been an hour since we checked the meat. I think I'm going to wait just a little bit longer. All right, I have a problem of checking my meat too much. Blink! I bumped your nose. Blink! I bumped your nose. Alrighty. Ready for some more questions? If hunters pass on a small buck, they will increase the number of heavy antler bucks for the next season. That's kind of obvious. That's like, which hand is the pencil in? If hunters pass on on small bucks, they will increase the numbers of heavy antler bucks for the next season. Yeah, I'm not. No, I'll go find me a rat to shoot before I cut myself open. I was told I was not. I was homicidal, not suicidal. And oh, what the hell are you doing? Oh, damn it! Oh, hang on a minute. We have issues. Oh, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Hang on a minute, guys. I'm sorry. Uh, Dingo just threw up. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back. Alrighty, sorry about that, people. Dingo all of a sudden just started throwing up over there. Had to take care of that real quick. But I just looked and we're at 155 on the breast and 175 on the leg, which means the leg is ready, but the breast ain't. I don't know. But we're going to let it cook a little bit more. Oh, gosh. Dingo is doing okay. I think he's done throwing up. Yo-Yo was worried about him. And I see Stone Wolf came by. Hello, Stone Wolf, if you're still here. Sorry that I had to run off. What are we guessing? Oh, I'm like, what are we talking about? I missed something there. Yes. 9mm AR has the Glock mag, and my pistol that I carry on my hip is a Glock 9mm. So my magazine there will fit here, and my magazine here will fit there. And that is, oh, I guess it's on this side, is my suppressor. And you do have to pay a $200 federal tax stamp every time you get a suppressor. And come on, you little poker butt. This will fit on the pistol. And it has the bright light on it. And the one down here is the Savage MSR 10 6.5 Creedmoor. And hello, Miss Beverly. How are you doing? We have a 15-pound turkey on the Traeger smoker. We're at 155 degrees on the breast and 175 degrees on the thigh. So it's close to being done. We're going to go a little bit longer. And I had a dog camera set up so y'all could see the dogs, but the battery died on the dog cam, so no dog cam at the moment. Oh yeah, and we were doing, oh wait a minute, it's upside down. I guess I could do it this way. The Deadeye Hunting Trivia Whitetail Deer Edition. And I think the dog is done throwing up, so I think we can get back to question times. Oh, and thank you on the pistol. And I don't know if y'all saw earlier. Uh, this is my dispatch weapon. It's a Traeger SR-22, and it does have the suppressor on it. And it is scary quiet. Oh my gosh. Most of those shows that you show you shooting the gun and it goes ding, ding, ding. It's quieter, but if I had subsonics on it, it'd probably be a lot quieter. But that 22, you shoot subsonics in it, it's scary. It's real scary. Alrighty, back to the question. If hunting. Oh, wait, did we already choose this one? We already did this one. Yeah, that's right. It was true. I remember that. Alrighty, we'll go to the next question. No, don't start playing with the Coke bottle. Noisy butt. Alright, next question. You don't play with that Coke bottle anyways. Even though I told you don't play with the Coke bottle, you're going to still play with the Coke bottle. Puppies. Gotta love them. All right. Find the camera here. When you are estimating the distance to a target, you should keep both eyes open, one eye shut, or both eyes shut. Yep. That's just a hilarious question. Oh yes, of course it is. A both eyes. One-eyed person does not have depth perception. Right, Vash? I was after I read it, I was like, yeah, okay. Alrighty. For the next question. When measuring a white-tailed deer antlers using the Boone and Crockett Club scoring method, how many circumferences or mass measurements do you record for each antler beam? 3, 4, or 5? Did not know that. Okay. Back up there so y'all can see it. Anyone? So close, but yet so far. Dun, dun, dun. Estimating the circumference or mass measurements of an antler is where we use our deer 4-inch eye circumference as a rule. Okay. Right? I was estimating. Oh, that was good. Alrighty. I have to admit, some of these questions I do not agree with either. Huh. I don't mean to be starting no fights up in here, but this is just what they say. I know that, wife. My wife just texted me 165 for the breast and 175 for the leg. We already determined that. I told her that. All right, the question. Come on. Come on, computer. In which state in which state in the United States is ranked the top state for big bucks? Iowa, Kentucky, Ohio, or Texas? And I ain't trying to start no fights up in here, but it's just a question. Nebraska. That wasn't a choice. It's one of those. You know, I knew this type of question would come up eventually. And I figured this would be the question that would start the fight of the night. But Vash, you got it. But see, they worded this question wrong. Because they should have put white-tailed deers. These questions are about white-tailed deers. So they should said big white-tail bucks instead of big bucks. Because I guarantee you I can find mule deers bigger than those deers in other states. Yeah. I remember you saying that, Vash. But I know a couple states that have some way big mule deers. Alrighty. The next question. How many inches can a white-tailed deer antler grow per day? A half inch, 1 inch, or 2 inch? I beg to differ. Now, this is before that they probably came up with the antler grow stuff and all that. These cards were made in 2013. So they grow a lot faster now than what they're saying. Because I would agreed with y'all, but it says half inch. I would have said an inch to 2 inches. But nowadays, a lot of deers are getting antler growth hormones in some way or another. So I think that's why the antlers are growing faster. Now that one, y'all ought to know. Typically, an albino white-tailed deer are identified by their pink eyes, nose, hooves, and all-white coat. True or false? Yep. True. True. Alrighty. Do. Alright. Let me find it. There we are. A white-tail coat will change from summer red to winter gray when first 2 weeks into October, first 2 weeks into November, the last week of September, or the first week of September or November. I call a trick question on that one. Because it depends on where you are. Yep, you're right. It says A, first 2 weeks in October. But again, I'm on mule deers, not white-tailed deer. We have white-tailed deer further south and west of here, but I'm mostly hunting mule deer, and they don't start changing color until it starts, like when the weather starts changing, then they start changing. And we've had hot weather. 2 years ago, we had hot weather all the way up into November, and they stayed reddish brown all the way up until almost December. And so I beg to differ with that one. I think it's more of a location situation. Huh. If you're a dairy farmer, you should know this one. How many stomachs does a white-tailed deer have? Anyone? 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 Ooh. Oh, come on. D. 4. Just like a cow. Oh. Let me ask the wife. Oh, nope. Wrong button. There we go. All right. Sorry. I have to ask the wife about the meat because I want to make sure that it's the way she wants it cooked. Alrighty, one more question before she comes out here. What is the average number of times a white-tailed deer defecates in a 24-hour period? 4 times, 6 times, 9 times, 13 times. That it is D 13 times, but I kind of want to know what do they consider one time or 2 times, because I've sat there and watched a deer eat as he's shit. So it kind of looked like as it came in, it was going out. So I don't know. What I need more terminology on that one. Alrighty. Oh, here she comes. We're gonna pause on the questions. Question.
Yes.
It was at 165, 175.
Yes.
Or no, 155,
Yeah.
175.
Yeah.
So the legs are ready.
Yeah.
The breast needs a little more cooking.
That's right. 4? I don't know.
What would put it on the legs?
If you want to. Well, that, it's okay to keep, we can keep cooking. But
Does that include the rut? I don't know. It didn't say that. Let me check the temperature one more time, because I think it's going to be real close.
yeah.
Oh, I'll be right back. Let me go check this meat. I was muted. You have a good one. Fish and hunt and trap. Repeat. We'll see you soon.
What are you chewing on now? What are you chewing on now? Drop it. Drop it. You.
No.
Butthead. Why you do that?
Huh?
Bad girls. Bad girls.
Puppers. Alrighty. Well, the meat's still at 155, 175. She said, cook it more. And we turned it up a little bit. So, should be done about the right time. Because if I can have it done in 30 more minutes, more or less, then it'll be able to sit and rest for an hour more or less. That'll be right at 7 o'clock. And my other daughter and her hubby are supposed to be here at 7 o'clock, which means I timed it just about right. Makes a little bit of a long live stream, but hey, we're having fun with questions. Now that's funny. Green screen doesn't work with this, but it's camouflage. But I guess I turned off the green screen. That's right. That's why it didn't work. Alrighty, back to the questions. What type of tree buds and twigs does a deer normally feed on? What type of tree buds and twig do deers normally feed on? Fruit trees, ash, honey, birch, or all the above? Now, see, you notice they didn't put nuts or pecans or acorns. But they put a fruit tree, ash, honey, birch, or all of the above. And Vash says E, all of the above. And it's a fruit tree. An ash tree, they don't like them too much. The honey making type trees, the sap trees, occasionally I'll see them on that, and I've never seen them on a birch. But at least that's what this thing says. So, but I bet you if they had acorns or pecan trees or something like that, that would be in the running because out here, if you know where there's any pecan trees or not pecan trees, acorn trees, uh, you go sit close to that, you'll have a couple deers come through. Oh goodness! All right. Based on hunters' reports, which aren't normally true, about one deer in how many is albino? 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, or 40,000. So one in a 10,000, one in 20,000, one in 30,000. And they're saying albino, so I'm thinking a full albino, not these pico deers or whatever they call them nowadays. Hi there, how are you doing? I am really bad with pronouncing names. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm sorry, but welcome to the chat. Oh, Mana came from Turkey. Stay to find how many times. Right now it's deer and elk season going on in most places. Mona. Okay, Mona. Yeah, the defecation, they said they did it 13 times a day, but I think it was more like constantly. And Bash, you said 20,000, and you were right. Good job. So 1 in 20,000 deer are usually albinos. But I tell you what, I don't know what they call them nowadays. Pinnacles or whatever. They're like half white, half regular brown colors, or they'll have white spots on them. I am seeing a lot more of those. I actually had a video on a trail camera at a place I'm trapping, and two does walked by, and they had white spots all over them. Big Matt, what's up? Thank you for dropping the link. Alrighty. Next question. The hunting technique known as driving deer consists of one hunter sitting in a blind waiting for deer to come along, one hunter moving slowly and participating patiently into shooting position after the deer has been located. One or more pushers walk through an area trying to move deer ahead of them into the area where blockers are waiting. Well, huh. If you read it right, driving a deer, so you want to move the deer. So, yeah, I think that one's kind of obvious. Yeah, pie balls. That's what I was trying to think of. And yes, it was C. One or more pushers walking through the area trying to move deer ahead of them into area where blockers are waiting. Or shooters, not blockers. B. Driving a deer? Come on, Big Matt. You know how to drive a deer. Put them in the back of the truck and you drive them down to the Walmart. Alrighty. And our next one. What determines the size of a white-tailed deer's antlers? The quality of the nourishments, whatever heritage, or genetic. I can't say these words, people. I know age, or all the above. Vash has got it. And mine. Yep. There you go. Good. All the above. Oh. Wow. We've been through that many. We've been through a lot of them, haven't we, Dingers? Yeah. Alrighty. You ready for the next one? Alrighty. Oh, I guess I gotta turn that around, don't I? You can't read that side. Boom. Focus. Focus. What are the characteristics of a white-tailed deer? All white coat and mostly white in color. Normal eyes and nose. Or black hooves. All the above. Oh, okay. I guess I did read that wrong. I was confused there. It does say, what are the characteristics of a white deer, not a white-tailed deer? I read it wrong. And yep, y'all are right. All the above. White-tailed deers are white deers are not albino deers. Hmm. You were right the first time. D. All the above. White deers are not albino deers. All white coats, most white in color. Normal eyes, black hooves. Because if it was an albino deer, he would have uh, pink eyes and nose and a pinkish hoof. A regular white deer has black hooves and normal eyes and nose. Yeah, it confused me. I'm sorry, I read it bad. And yes, Misfits, we're still going. We're probably 30 minutes away from the turkey being done. And when I pull it off, I'm going to show it to everybody. And then we're going to be done. And I'm going to go shove my face with meat. Turkey meat. Damn y'all. All right. How many whitetails are estimated to live in North America today? Well, I guarantee these numbers are going to be wrong because, again, this was made in 2013. And so make your best guess from 2013. Yes, turkey on the Traeger, even, which is even better. But you were correct there, Vash. 30 million. You're a little late to the game there, Matt, and wrong. Or wait, was it? Oh. It was C, not D. Alrighty. Oh, crap. Oh, I dropped that one. Alrighty. Next question. What is the average lifespan of a white-tailed deer under non-hunted conditions? So, how long would a deer hunt live if nobody ever hunted it? 7 years, 8 years, 10 years, or 12 years? And out of nowhere, corn-fed experience pulls it out. 10 years. Good job. Actually didn't put any stuffing in it. I didn't think about doing that. I think next year I'm going to throw some stuffing in it when I do that. But the wife's making stuffing inside. I am just cooking the meat, but I injected it earlier with a turkey broth and apple juice mix and whatever the wife did to it. But then after injecting the turkey, I put some dry rub on it and rubbed it all down with the dry rub. And it's been on the Traeger since about 12:30ish or so. So she getting warm. Yeah, I think so, Matt. I was about to say that, Vash. His answers are showing up a little bit late. It's like we're on the next question already, Bubba. Alrighty. And again, I have to thank you for my bib, Outdoor with Big Matt, and Texas Down Under. I got the holy crappers. Well, I just dumped all the cards on the ground. But yeah, I got a bib. It says come take it. And it got the cannonball on it. Oh no, but I made a big mess. Oh no, I made a big mess. Oh no, I made a big mess. Goodness. Oh, all my cards. My brand new cards. See, trying to show things off and I dump everything out. Alrighty. Well, now that they're all mixed up, hopefully I don't re-ask questions that I've already asked. It's all boogered up now. Dead blast it. Alrighty. Almost got him. Oh, come on. Oh. Sorry about this. They are all mixed up now. I had them in order, so I don't know what I've asked and what I haven't asked. Oh my gosh. What a bummer. Now, see, now that they're all mixed up, I'm going to be all spending half the night now straightening it all out. I hate things mixed up the wrong way. You get them all? You sitting on any more dingoes? You get them? I think we got them all. Alrighty. Oh, dog hair. Alrighty. I think we got them all back in there. They're all jumbled up. Some are facing that way, some are facing that way. All right, here we go. Okay. When should you decide that your deer stand is a dead stand? I just not even going to answer that one. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. There we go. After 5 hunts, 10 hunts, or none of the above. That's what I said, Vash. A dead stand? Never heard it called. Is everyone in the chat hunters or farmers or knowledgeable? I've been hunting a majority of my life. Now all I do is hunt, fish, and trap because I'm a disabled retired combat veteran, and so. But I know Backwoods Misfits does a lot of hunting, or is getting into hunting too. Vash has been doing some hunting. Big Matt does quite a bit of hunting. A couple other people that were in here were big hunters and all. So a lot of people that come through here are hunters, farmers, trappers, whatever's outdoorsies. But I got this just recently, hoping to get more of them to kind of improve my knowledge, but help other people to build their knowledge and hunting and stuff. And so I like making sure people learn something new. If you don't learn something new every day, then you've wasted your day. So, alrighty. Well, oh yeah, we were still on this question, or did we finish this one? It was none of the above. Spend enough time to let your good stand produce. So just because 1 year or 1 day or 1 week you don't see any animals there doesn't mean it's a dead stand and to give it up. Keep hunting it. Um, maybe you need to add a better scrape in the area. Maybe you need to lay your scent in a different place or something. Maybe if you can hunt your baits and stuff, put your baits in a different spot so the deers have to approach in a different way or something. Maybe where you're standing, it actually stands out better uh, for a deer to see. So if you put your food plot or your rub or whatever, your attraction in a different place, uh, your deers are going to approach a different way and they won't see you as well. So, I mean, just because it doesn't produce all the time doesn't make it a bad stand. Animals are going to be animals. If they want to get up and move, they're going to get up and move. If they don't, they're not. It's kind of like being disabled and tired. If I want to get up and go do something, I'm going to get up and go do something. If I hurt and don't want to move, I ain't getting out of bed. And Misfits, I saw you. Thank you for coming by, dude. Appreciate it. We'll be a little bit longer. I'm about to run out here in just a sec and check that meat again. But with that, we're going to look at our next question here. There are 4 unique types of deers in Washington state. Ooh, that's a Washington state answer. I know that one. Ooh. Oh, wait, I'm in Washington. That's my state. That's where I live at the moment. It's not where I'm from. And yes, Fesh gets it. We have white-tailed deer. We have black-tailed deer. We have mule deer. And we have the Columbia white-tailed deer. We have all types of deers. We don't discriminate against any of them. We shoot them all. Alrighty. Anyways, that was kind of unique to see a Washington State question. That was cool. All right, let's see. In what year did Minnesota Department of Natural Resources close the deer hunting season because the deer herd was too low? 1971, 1975, 1976, or 1978? Anyone? 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 Really? Well, I tell you, I was 1 year old. No, I was not 1 year old at 75 or 78. Ooh, I want to go hog hunting so bad. I want to go helicopter hog hunting. One of my bucket list things is to go helicopter hog hunting. Well, I'll show you again. But yep, 1971. I was born in 70. Many, many moons ago. All right. I got to run over here and check my meat. Give me just a second, and I shall be right back. It's getting dark. I have to use my headlamp now. Oh, oh, good. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I tell you, when they make smell-o-vision, I can't wait for smell-o-vision. Because that smells really good. Oh. I would love some good night vision. I'm actually looking at a camera that works at night. It basically would mount. I know this is the front of the scope, but the back of the scope, it would just snap onto it basically. And when you hold the gun up, you look through it, through the scope, and it's pretty nice. It's about $300 for it. Infantry Outdoors did a video and review on it not too long back. Oh, another old question. In what year did Massachusetts offer what did hunting? Yeah. Okay. What is that word right there? Paralytic. Paralytic. In what year did Massachusetts offer paralytic hunters the opportunity to hunt white-tailed deer in a special 3-day season? I can't say that word. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I just can't say it. But anyways, it was 90 or 72. The idea grew from a program from New Hampshire Fish and Wildlife Department that was being conducted at that time. That's cool. Paralyzed, basically. That's why I can legally shoot from my vehicle when I'm hunting now, because of the start of that. Uh, Being a disabled hunter, I've got bad knees and bad backs. I can't walk too far. I fall down a lot and stuff. I do a lot more than I should, but because I have my disability hunting, I can hunt from my vehicle. What are you doing? That's my food. You can sit up here and look pretty, but you go toward my food and we're fighting. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, look pretty. Look pretty. Say hi. Can you say hi? No, see, like Dingo does. Dingo goes, hi. You have to learn that, Yo-Yo. Say hi. I just want to bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Yeah. All right, Yo-Yo. You want to read the next song one with me? All right. In 1841, the harvest of deer was banned in Delaware, and it remains illegal to harvest deer until what year? Wow. Watch out, little girl. We're trying to look at the card. In 1841, the harvest of deer was banned by Delaware and remained illegal to harvest deer until what year? 1946, 1948, 1952, or 1945? Or 54, sorry, dyslexia kicked in there. Steely Skies, how you doing? You know, have you, Vash? You said a four wheeler. I have a side by side that I go hunting in nowadays. But have you seen the wheelchair on tracks that they have? Oh my gosh, I want one. It has freaking tank tracks, and you sit in it like a wheelchair, and it just right through everything. Oh my god, I want one so bad. And Stilly Skies, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. We got turkey still cooking, just about done, and I'm about to pull it off shortly. But while cooking, we're doing Deadeye Hunting Trivia Whitetail Deer Edition. And our current question is this one right here. And Vash said C. Nope. But Vash got close because it was D. Unlike many states, deer were not imported into Delaware to increase the herd. No, not like it like tank tracks. They're rubber tracks, and they're flat tracks rolling around, and it drives like a tank. It I want one because as bad as I hurt, I can't walk far. All right, come on. Trying to make sure I didn't ask these questions before I show it. All right, where's my camera? Where's my camera? Which shrub is deer resistant? Gooseberries, chokeberry, lilacs, barberry, or all the above? Yeah, they are very expensive. Yes, all the above. Deers will not eat it. I was hoping my turkey would be done at about 6. It's 20 minutes late. In what year did Rhode Island reinstate a limit deer hunting season? Here it is. Focus, focus. Hang on a minute. I see you. Hello.
Hello. I told you I'd be back. Took a bit longer.
Did you see my question there? In what year did Rhode Island reinstate a limit deer hunting season?
See,
I think that's the year my dad was born. Ooh. What you got? Oh, it's just a piece of metal. Are we making a sword?
no.
And
But I will be making a few knives.
somebody just said hi to you there. And it was D, 1957. A ruler. I don't think it's a ruler. Maybe
No, it is 1095 steel.
Oh, perfect for smacking kids on their asses. Yeah, I am 52. I'll be 53 February. Damn.
I got 2 4-foot pieces for the price of one because they were stuck together.
You're not supposed to stick them together yourself.
Oh, I didn't.
Uh-huh. That's what he says now.
Good thing I got to heat this up and straighten it out because it's got a hell of a bend in it now. I thought it was one piece.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But once I got home, I was kind of messing with it a little bit, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not one piece, because I was putting the just measuring it, but it had some kind of weird adhesive on it that I got to get off now. But I took it and popped it with a hammer just right, and it came apart. I was like, ooh, nice. I don't have to work at it as hard as I thought I would.
I tell you what, I wish we had smell-o-vision. Smoked turkey and weed. Smells so good.
Well, if we had smell-o-vision, we might be in trouble.
I guarantee you there'd be more people heading my way.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be like, Coyote, I'm coming. That smells too dang good.
Well, that'd be a good place to get the munchies
Well, I still got
for a
the
few minutes.
I still got my strawberry frosted cinnamon roll. I still don't know about this thing. Notice the rest of it's gone. But this strawberry cinnamon, I'm not set on it yet. Yeah. It just, I mean, it's not bad. But you got to be ready for that. John Custom Art, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. I am the Coyote. That's Big Matt, my brother. And we got a 15-pound turkey on the Traeger smoker. Oh, you want to come up and say hi now? And Yo-Yo's here too.
Jody! Yo.
Kisses. She just wants my cinnamon bun.
Mm-hmm.
See, stretching over that way, slowly, more, a little bit more. I can almost reach it. It's just like right there. I can almost reach it. No, you can't have it. It's not for doggy consumption. My little girls.
Yeah, let me show you how much I can consume.
My wife is wondering if we're feeding her too much or too little. I'm like, I think we're feeding her just right. But she's always hungry because she's a beagle. They're always hungry. If there's food,
Until they hit a certain age.
if there's food in front of their face, they will eat it. Why are you all wet? Did Dingo throw up on your head too?
Or pee on her.
No, it's not pee. I got a little nervous there. Like, wait a minute, what? No. Now, I didn't test it yet. I saw you typed in the chat. If you type drop, does it drop your link?
I don't know.
I think I have that.
I have not seen Nightbot all night.
Why is it not working?
Because you probably got to go wake it up.
Well, how do you wake it up? Nightbot! Nightbot! Wake the fuck up! It didn't work. I don't know how to wake it up. How do you wake up Nightbot?
Through your do you see a link?
You know, I should have thought about this way earlier. I forgot all about frickin' Nightbot.
And the answer to your question, my favorite knife is the one I made myself. My personal brand, if I had to choose a brand knife, is Old Timer.
I like Gerber or Kershaw
Well, see, I like Kershaw
for brand knives.
and I like Gerber, but I
but
grew up using Old Timers.
but if I had the money and the ability, I would have more of the knives that I designed made. I designed this knife, and a friend of mine took my design to a professional knife. Oh,
Kind of sharp? Or did you hit your funny bone that wasn't funny?
no, it's sharp. No blood, no blood. But if you see right there, it's made by Randall in Orlando, Florida. But I designed this knife, and the guy had it made. And when he had it made, he had my name and social security number engraved on this side. And when I went into the Navy, this is the knife I wore on my hip the whole time I was in the Navy. And I love designing knives. Would love to make knives. I just don't have the stuff to do it. Yeah, I'm okay. No blood. If there ain't no blood, it didn't hurt. But I do like the katana type blades too. Uh, this is a old Japanese fishing knife that my father-in-law gave me. Uh, so it has the brass butt on it, and so. And yes, my father-in-law is Japanese. Because my wife is Japanese.
Mhm. And the answer to that question, if I continue to find good deals on the metal that I can use, then yes. But if not, if I do the other, for me to make it's not cost effective. There's no way for me to break even on it. So. And I don't want to jack the price so high that it won't sell.
I kind of like this knife my mom and dad sent me. I don't like the coloring.
I like the color.
It's a little too bright for me. And I like the fact that it has a coyote on it because I am the coyote, but it's on the wrong side. It should be on that side. So when you put it in the sheath, you can see the coyote. But the coyote is on that side against the leather, so you don't see it. But I like the short blade. I think when I start to go skinning an animal or something, I think that's gonna be a real comfortable. I think I'm gonna be able to just right down a beaver skin or a raccoon skin. Um, Only thing I'm worried about is it's a little too sharp, and I'm afraid that I'm gonna just slice into the skin too much. But that short blade, I can put my finger on it, and I can just so. Yeah, I heard that car door open and shut. They're not supposed to be here for another 30 minutes. I don't know why they're here yet. They shouldn't be here. No, don't bark. No, no, no. It might have not been them. Dingo and I both heard a door open and shut, and it might be my eldest daughter. Yep, I heard the second door shut now. Now I heard a third door shut. I think they're here. I think you're right, but they shouldn't be here yet because the turkey's not ready. Crap. That means I gotta hurry up. But the turkey should be ready by now. Okay. Yep. That's them. Go get them. Go get them. Go get them. I love my dogs. Yep.
Drunken chef.
Drunken Chef. How are you doing, sir? I am still on the live stream. I had to tell them before they come running up in here. Oh no, you're fine. I did a live stream just to show you my cooking, and then I started playing with my my trivia questions, and I needed the watch hours. As soon as I pull the turkey off and all, then I'm gonna show you the turkey once it's done, and then I'm skedaddling. So, in fact, I got to run out here real quick and probe my meat. So, give me just a moment. Let me go probe my meat. Watch out, dog. Watch out, dog. Oh, that looks good. I can smell it when I was rolling up. Right?
All right. We got cooked meat. Oh, all right. Tablets at 73%. That'll get me enough. Oh, shut up, dingers. Can I get you to help me? Or Marina? Or somebody? Alrighty. I'm going to turn on my tablet here. Maybe. Don't tell me this thing died. Okay, there it goes. Oh. Can you ask my wife for my black mitts?
So black mitts.
Yep. Yodi. I'm waiting for this tablet to start up. I said hi to Drunken Chef, didn't I?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, I thought I did, but I wasn't sure. I can't remember what I've done and what I haven't done nowadays. And I sprinkled a little bit of your seasoning into my rub today, Drunken Chef. So I didn't put a lot of it in there, but I put a little bit in there.
Hey, Drunken Chef, just so you're aware, if he cooked it wrong, he's going to blame it on your seasoning. I'm joking.
Is it working? Can you hear me over here? Matt, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. Do me a favor. Put that right up there.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Here, come here.
Okay. Okay.
Here.
Okay. Okay.
Watch out.
I think it's the
I need a hot plate right here.
right here. Here. There we go. There we go.
Can you hear me?
I want you.
Are you there?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, come on. We have the turkey. We have apple pie, pecan pie,
Because
green bean casserole,
pigs in a blanket.
weenies in a blanket. That's not done yet. And then we have puppy power. My gosh.
Wow. Your daughter's puppy got big quick.
Didn't she? Okay. And I want to
We got to wait to the half hour.
yeah. Oh, I'm gonna pull the leg off and show the leg. Oh, I hit the wrong camera. There we are. Hello. Okay. And normally you're going to let your chicken set. I'm getting kneed over here by dogs. I need.
Yeah, put in a baby table there.
Okay, now y'all can see it. Okay. I know we're supposed to wait, but I want to show y'all what it looks like. Oh, God. Those two were killing me. All right. I'm gonna just cut on the leg. Since nobody normally eats the leg, and usually the leg is the driest piece of meat that you get, right? Right, Matt?
Depending on how it's cooked, yeah.
But majority of the time, your leg meat's the driest, right?
Yeah.
But look at that. That is not dry at all. I injected both sides of the leg on that side of the bone and this side of the bone. And look at that. Look at that. Oh my God.
Hey, it might be a little hot.
No, it's good. It's really good. Oh my God. Look at how moist that is. That's leg meat, people. Leg meat is supposed to be dry usually. Not the way I cook it. And that was 6 hours on the Traeger. And it's still moist and wet. Oh my goodness. It is so good. And look at that.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't no dummy. He's not playing around. Come here. Come here. Show me pretty. Show me pretty. Chocolate boys. All right. Well, do you want to take some tinfoil and cover this up and then put it in there? I'm gonna grab one more piece of juicy meat here and show everybody. Look at that. Mm, 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 mm. I'm getting good. It's good. You know how the leg meat gets dry? It wasn't. I'm trying.
It's good.
Yep, I didn't get anybody. And I'm leaving the dogs in there. If they want to come out, they can. All right. All righty. Well, with that, guys, I'm going to turn my smoker to the part where it turns itself off eventually. Oh, crap. Give me just a minute. I got to grab something. All right. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh.
You have to unmute yourself.
Better? No. Man, sorry about that. Can you all hear me?
Yes.
Sorry about that.
I don't know what's going on.
No, it was me. I was still playing the sound on the tablet, and it fed back onto the laptop. That's
Yeah,
why
but I don't know why my speakers and mic shut off every so often, and I don't know why.
that I don't know. Duck, turkey, goose, chicken, or well, thank you.
Next time you do a turkey, though, I think you need to stuff it with a duck.
You know, I thought about going and buying me one of those turduckens. It's a turkey, chicken, and duck shoved all into one and cooking it. I'm interested in trying that next time on the Traeger.
It'd probably come out pretty good.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, though, every time I've heard anybody, every time I mention about cooking my turkeys on the Traeger, oh, those legs are going to be dry as a freaking desert storm.
No. And that's usually my favorite part. It does
It-
it does get a little bit drier, but
But if you watched at the beginning, I put those injections in there and I push it all the way in, and then I slowly pull it out as I push in, and I inject both sides of the bone really good. And every time I do that, I don't get no dry meat anywhere. The legs are good, the wings are good, because I mean I injected the wings too, and so it usually stays quite moist the whole time. So, and I tell you what, I can still taste it. It was freaking good. Now I got to wait on the wife to tell me her part's done. And then I'm going to get food.
mm-hmm.
But
You know what though? I say we put it to a vote with who's in the chat. It says there's 3 people in the chat. So 2.
for what was
All
your
right. So let's put it to a vote. Everybody in the chat that thinks that me and Coyote should do a live stream together once a week on his channel, put a 1. Well, there's 2 1s and only 1 2.
and I like my bib, but it needs pockets. Because I can't put my probe in my pocket.
You're not supposed to put your probe in your pocket. You're supposed to put it somewhere else. But I'm gonna be nice.
I don't have a clip on my old probe. I got a freaking clip on. I could do that. That would look professional. See, I can put my probe right here, and then I can look more professional. I got my probe. Let's see. But see, I got a new Fidago probe that is electronics.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how long have I been going? Damn. All right, 10 more minutes, and I'm going to call this, or 14 minutes. At 7 hours. I'm at 6 hours and 46 minutes. If I don't feel bad, then I can do lives. But if I don't feel good or people start getting stupid, I ain't doing no freaking lives. Because I'm tired of the stupidness. I found the ones that I already asked. That's 2 of them. Bacon around chicken breast sounds good. Ooh.
Yep. You could do a whole series of cooking with the Yodi.
Well, somebody mentioned I should do a new channel, Cooking with Coyote.
You can do it on the same channel you already have and call it Cooking with Coyote.
Yeah, that's what I thought about doing. Oh, here's a good question. Where possible, establishing long, narrow food plots strips in a wagon wheel fashion can be most effective food plot strategy. What? That just didn't sound right. I read something wrong here.
Where possibly long, narrow food plot strips in a
So if you have long
boss.
foot plants that are basically in wagon wheels, are they good or bad?
Well, it says true or false.
Yeah.
I'm going to say false.
This week on Cooking with Coyote show, that's good. Might have to use that one too.
Yeah. Well, just so y'all know, I'm going to be talking to Coyote behind the scenes to see if we can get something going. What? Then we both must be reading it wrong.
Yeah. Where possible, establishing long, narrow food plot strips in a wagon wheel fashion can be most effective.
Oh, you know what? I bet they're talking about, like, you know how the wagon wheels used to, just like a car tire,
Uh-huh.
it's one path. That's probably what they're referring to.
Is it that, or when you look at a wagon wheel sideways,
See, that's what I thought it was,
narrow,
sideways.
and so
But
you
that
would,
don't make sense.
if you poured or you made your food plot or your whatever in a circle in narrow, I don't know. I would have said true on either fashion though.
Well, because I'm looking at it as the shape of a wagon wheel, round with the spokes and stuff.
Yeah.
It would, first of all, who's got a tiller that can till like that?
Yeah. But if they're doing long strips like you're saying, then you could. I don't know. That one's confusing. I like cheeky bacon and narrow bacon. Now, see, I like thick bacon and I like crispy.
Depends on what I'm doing with it.
That's true too.
If it's by itself, I prefer thick and crunchy. But if I'm
Like a
wrapping it, I
BLT
prefer
or
to,
something.
yeah. Well, on a sandwich, I kind of prefer it to be a little bit more on the softer side.
But if I'm like wrapping, like when I wrap my hamburgers with the bacon, I like the thinner, stretchier bacon
Mm.
because it is easier to wrap around the hamburger patty that way.
You know what I want to try?
Huh.
I want to try a bacon pineapple wrapped pork tenderloin.
Bacon wrapped pineapple. You lost me on the pineapple. I like pineapple.
You basically skin a pineapple and you cut the core out and you stick your tenderloin in it and then you wrap all of that in bacon and smoke it.
Hmm. Sounds interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Well, I just sent you a link to one on Instagram.
Cool. Imagine you're walking up to a 15-foot wagon wheel of cheese on its side. Do you eat along the circle and lines, not randomly changing directions, but staying on the small area? Yeah, that's a good question. Now, see, when I make my hamburgers, though, Lana, I my hamburgers are like that, and to kind of keep them together, I wrap bacon around this way, I wrap bacon around this way, and then another one around that way. So basically, three pieces of bacon crisscrossing all around. Yeah, it's really good. That's either a genius or crazy, but I'd love to see it. I've had pork and pineapple that was yummy. Huh. Yeah, I've had pork and pineapple. That's not too bad. But
But everybody loves bacon, so you're adding bacon to that.
what?
You didn't believe me?
Okay. Cut the center out, season the meat, put the meat in the center, roll it in bacon, cook it, serve it. Um, Too much pineapple to me. That's all I can see. Too much pineapple. If it wasn't, oh, dude, can I get that on a Ford F-150 taillight?
You just now seen that?
I want one. Put my guns behind my tail light like that. Yeah. No, officer, there are no weapons in this vehicle.
However, in the taillight there is.
Didn't ask me about the tail light. You said inside the vehicle.
Inside the cab, no.
Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? You had to bring that question up.
Sometimes. I like it, but it can't be too much pineapple.
Yeah. And it depending on what else is on. The Canadian bacon and pineapple mix is really good. But
Barbecue.
start throwing sardines and
Oh, hell, I don't like sardines anyway.
stuff like that on it, then the pineapple's not so good.
Pineapple with barbecued pizza is good because they don't overpower with the pineapple.
You know, you wrap bacon around anything, though, and it's pretty much good. I mean, just cooking things in bacon grease is freaking good. Oh, have you ever tried? Is it Papa Murphy's that you can get the pre-made pizza, but they don't cook it? Is that where it is?
I'm not sure about where you are. We had a village pizza that was like that.
Okay, where I think it's Papa Murphy's or something up here. You order a pizza, they make it, you go down, you pick it up, then you bring it home, throw it in your oven and cook it. Well, I've been cooking them on the Traeger smoker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. You talk about some of the best pizza you ever had. You cook any of them on there. But if you get that stuffed pizza, like that freaking, yeah, when you get it from the store, it's uncooked. You have to bring it home and cook it. Here in Washington, it's Papa Murphy's, I think. But I put it on my Traeger smoker, 350 degrees or 400, whatever it is. 15, 20 minutes later, oh my God, that pizza's ready. And what's so funny is when you cook the stuffed crust or the stuffed pizza, the pizza itself is like this thick. You cook it in the oven. Yeah, it's fresh, not frozen. But when you cook it in the oven, it gets a little bit bigger, but not much, maybe a quarter inch taller. You cook it on the Traeger smoker, that thing grows like 6 inches.
So basically, it's a a loaf of bread with pizza on top of it.
Pretty much. I opened up that door one day and saw that pizza. I was like, holy crap. I shut the door, run inside, honey, I think we might have a problem. She comes out and looks at it and goes, I ain't never seen it do that before. I ain't never either. What the hell? She's on.
There's a first time for everything.
She's on. I don't know, but it looks really good. And I'm like, right? And man, we cut into that thing. It was so good. The it tasted like a brick oven cooked pizza. It it was so good. The smoke cooking it and all. Oh, it just oh can't talk enough about it. But I think it's Papa Murphy's. You call them or go down there. They put all the ingredients on it, and you basically walk out with a dough pizza that hasn't been cooked. It's never been frozen. The everything's fresh, and you bring it home and you pull the wrapper off of it. You leave it on the cardboard plate thing that it comes with, and you put that whole thing into the oven and cook it. But when I put it on the Traeger, I take it off the cardboard. But oh, if you got a wood smoker or a Traeger type smoker, try getting one of those pizzas and cooking it that way. They are so good. Why are you giving me this sad puppy face? You said food was ready to eat, Daddy. Let's go. Oh, well, I'm about feeling like this dog. I'm about ready to go figure out what's up with food because they should have other stuff done by now. Don't cook the cardboard over.
You're supposed to take the plastic and the cardboard off of it.
Yeah. I saw a freaking short video. Guy was eating a pizza, and you can see a bite out of the pizza, and he holds it up and looks underneath, and you can tell the cardboard is still there. So he's bitten through the cardboard and the pizza and is eating the cardboard and pizza. Then he picks up the whole pizza and lifts it up, and you can see the cardboard, but the one piece is cut out of the cardboard. Small Pepper, what's up?
Did my other brother show up?
Yes, he did. Finally.
Well, he's probably been sitting in the background for a while.
The dogs are going crazy inside.
0 notifications. I sent you a message in Messenger.
I did too. Didn't I?
I don't know.
I sent the StreamYard link to you, but then I sent aren't you part of the group? Yeah, see you're part of the group. Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, I put it in, but I didn't send.
I've done
There.
that before.
There. I hit send. I was like, I know I sent it to y'all. And I look and the link was down in the place where you type. I just didn't hit send.
Harold!
I'm getting old. Harold, how you doing? Now everybody's gonna get it and be like, "We're here." No, yeah, I'm done. Damn it! I have to remember to hit send. It helps. I can't believe I did that. I wonder if that's why my parents didn't get the message.
Well, no, because I sent it to
No, I sent it to my mom and dad. My dad is the only person that looked at it, but he never came in to watch the video.
well, that we know of.
Well, I was asking trivia questions about deer hunting. He should have been chiming in like a freaking wind chime. I think I can do that. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, because his Nightbot's not working. His Nightbot went on vacation and said, "I'm not going to work today."
And I don't know how to start it. Did that work? Type again, Johnny. I think. That's a cool icon there, Harold. He got a new icon.
Mm-hmm.
5 more minutes.
Huh?
5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. 4.
There's Zombie.
Zombie!
For food.
Okay.
Are you going to be joining us?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe. Did Yodi go? Yodi, you stay here. Yeah. And Zombie, I just realized I didn't hit send.
But I did.
But I didn't. I don't know why.
I told you, Zombie was probably hunting and he didn't get the notification until he got back to civilization.
Yeah. But I can't believe I didn't hit the send button. I freaking dropped the link. I just didn't hit send. Ah. Oh, Lordy. Damn it. I said I was going to go to 7 hours. Now I'm 10 over 7 hours.
Just saw it in Messenger. Ah.
Did you see when I dumped the freaking cards out earlier?
I did.
I was trying to show something and the thing just went. It was like.
Never made it to the woods.
You never.
Well, how is Sis doing? Zombie, how is Sis doing? Warrior.
Warrior.
Everybody's coming in here now.
It's not like I've been live for the last 7 hours. And now y'all show up. Thanks, guys.
Supposed to come home in the morning. That's good news.
Good, good. Prayers are going out for her. And y'all missed the turkey. It's gone.
Yeah. The bad thing is you've been sitting outside now, so they probably done ate it all.
Oh no, they won't touch that thing until I say to. But the rest of the food, it'll be gone in a heartbeat. Most white-tailed deer mate in what year? The wordings on these are sometimes just not right. Most white-tailed deer mate in what year? First year, second year, third year.
Hey,
Zombie? What do you think, Zombie? Oh, oop.
Everything ready?
Everything ready?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So I gotta come in.
Yes, please. You're the man.
well, how can that be?
You are the woman.
What?
How, Coyote, how can that be?
How can what be?
How can it be the second year if they only got to be 6 months old to breed?
Right? Some of these questions I don't agree with. I've seen several of them that contradicts themselves. And see, it says that down there at the bottom. It says most, although some females will mate as young as 6 months. So I don't know.
You have a shit to eat.
I'm being stared at.
Yeah. Everybody in the chat, y'all fixing to witness Coyote getting beat up by his wife. Hi, sis.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm
I
doing good.
Yeah, my husband back to this side of the family.
Well, I was down to like 4 people, and all of a sudden I'm back up to like 11 people.
Really?
And
So you eat quick and come back?
they're not going to sit here and wait for me to eat. I mean, if I ran in and made a plate and then came back out,
Well, you
I could do
eat.
that.
Hey.
But
Coyote, you've been
Huh?
live for 7 hours. Go
7
spend some
hours,
time with
15 minutes.
Go spend time with your family, the other side of the family, because you can always come back to us later.
And I cannot pronounce her name correctly, but this one said hi. Oh, no, my tablet. My tablet. My tablet.
Oh, the girl. I can't see too far away.
But she's been in here answering a bunch of questions with us. And Vash has been in here most of the live stream.
Yeah.
Big Matt's been here most of the live stream.
I was here.
And then I realized that I sent a message out to everybody, but I didn't hit send.
Oh,
And so I just hit send, and now everybody's showing up. But I didn't hit send on my original message. But everybody's kind of saying that I should close it up and go hang out with y'all anyways. Yeah, see, Zombies came as soon as he saw it. But
I sent it to him in text earlier.
Okay. Well, I sent it in group chat like 5 minutes ago. But I put it in there to send it like 7 hours ago. I just didn't hit the send button. Alrighty. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to call this one, guys. I'm being Mrs. Coyote stare down over here. And so, but if somebody else goes live after a while, I'll come join over there. But thank you everybody for coming. Guess I could take my headlamp off.
Mhm.
I forget that I have that thing. But thank you for coming by. God bless everybody. And remember, never give up. And we'll catch you on the next one. See ya.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.